sorry. When you start the stream, thinking to yourself, I have everything I need for this stream, I'll be fine, we're good, only to realize, 10 seconds before you're meant to go on, that the tools to actually assemble the model kit are still in a box over there. Whoops! Alright! Ouch. Alright. I think we're in business. Goodness gracious. Just need my clippies and my model kit extractors, basically. Alright. In the beginning, there was darkness, and also, y'all hear that music alright? It's kind of quiet to start with, so I'm going to gauge it out, but should be about right. That sounds good to me. Hopefully it's not too quiet. Alright. Alright. Workspace acquired. Shoe cable. Alright, got a few cables over here that are sorta, kinda, ish in the way, but honestly it's farther away than it looks, so good old keyboard over here somewhere. Need dusty. What do I do with you exactly? Over here? No. Over there? I don't know. I hadn't really thought this part through. Let's try over here, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. And so we have the Forbidden One. Our reason for being here today, of course, to assemble this magnificent beast, the legendary EXODIA Incarnate. Figurized standard amplified Bandai Spirits kit. Made 2 years ago, apparently. 2023. So, they're still coming out with these, which is wild to me. Here we have our box of assorted bits. And they said EXODIA only had 5 pieces. Puh! Puh! We wish. No. No. It is... Is there an actual part count on this thing? Hang on. 210 millimeters tall. It's like 21 centimeters. It's actually pretty big. Hello, Kyle. Hello, Morgan. Hello, Dustin. It has, Dustin, yeah. There's a part count on this thing, seriously. Illustration by Kazuya Igarashi, so thank you for the cool illustration. Artist's son. I'm not actually seeing if there's an actual part count on this thing, but it's gotta be a lot, right? It's definitely more than 5, anyway. Absolutely more than 5. Oh well. It's a lot, anyway. Whatever the count is, it's definitely more than 5. Let's just go with that. We have, of course, our handy-dandy model extraction assistance. The clipper used for sprues. Those are good. We have the assorted box of extras we probably won't even need, really, but, you know. Basically, the backup clippers and the files being the ones I expect to use. We got ourselves an X-Acto knife and a few other tools in here as well, but like I said, I don't really expect to use those. They can stay in the box for now. I might even use, like, the fancy new clippers, the clean ones. They're nice. And the file, just to get the bits down if we need them. What's up, Tammy? Yes, all 5 parts of EXODIA. And then, like, all of this crap, too. It's like that episode with, like, the Rare Hunter guy who has, like, 3 full sets of EXODIA in his deck. I won the duel. I mean, apparently. Alright, so, those of you who've never seen a model kit before, this is what it starts out as. You've got a lot of plastic on these things that are generally called sprues. I need to then cut out. I didn't. Do I have scissors over here? Well, my little clippers should do the trick. Their blade is not very big, but it'll cut through nearly anything, really. So, a small cut is all we need to start up. So, a little hole, a little pull. There we go. So let's start liberating all of our pieces to start with. I'll put the garbage inside the lid over here so it doesn't go everywhere. So here we have, for example, you guys can see it. It's a little small for you guys, isn't it? I don't want to zoom that in. But here, for example, it'll say sprue, like it says F1 there. If you can kind of see it properly. It's kind of hard to get the spacing right. Yeah, see? You see F1 on the sprue, and so the instructions will reference different letter number combos to tell you where the pieces are. So this is, the golden one is C, the dark brown one is F1. And sometimes you'll have multiples of the same sprue, depending on how many of each piece you're going to need. So there may be like 2 Fs or 2 C1s because they have the exact same parts on them. Oh, good point there, pal. Hang on. Also, we're borrowing the Master Duel soundtrack for the day because I figured I wanted the soundtrack to actually be Yu-Gi-Oh! Without it being copyrighted or something, so. This is F2, in the dark brown one. Looks like EXODIA's like a girdle around his waist. Just realize how zoomed out you guys are. Hang on, let me try and fix this. You guys are like pulled way out. Let me try and see if I can fix that. 'Cause I like the angle you guys are at, but you are kind of like way out there. You can't see much of anything that far apart. Let's see if I can zoom this in a little bit. The camera has a zoom, but doesn't seem to do anything when I actually use the setting. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay. So I could always, like, shrink it, I guess. Like, I guess I could always just lower the stand, but I like the angle you guys are at. I guess we'll go with this for now, and if you guys can't see what's going on, I'll figure it out. I just want you guys to have a scale of what we're doing here without being too zoomed in. Because this does capture, like, my work area quite nicely, I will say. Like, it's a good section for that, at least. So, we'll try this. B, it looks like EXODIA's, chest. So if you want to, have some rippling muscles. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's muscles. Ridiculous. He's jacked as all get out. What's up, Mac? EXODIA the Forbidden One? More like EXODIA the I hit the gym in one. Jesus, Louise. You got a shiny dragon Pokemon from Sun and Moon, Dustin? Nice. Oh, we find his shackles. Mere plastic cannot hold the Forbidden One. And yet, here they are. I feel like plastic. What's up, Stone? How's it going, Mac? How's it going, Stone? I feel like if you combine your guys' names, it sounds like a comic book character. Max Stone, mild-mannered boxer by day, vigilante by night. But mild-mannered. Well, mild-mannered here just having the meaning of, no one suspects you beat people up with your bare hands. Danger Stone? Yes. Or like Firestone or something, I don't know. Mac Firestone. Oh, we have blue. And stickers. Stickers. Firestone is your cousin? That's fair, that's fair. He's very popular among EVs. Well, actually wouldn't be, I guess. Because it's Flareon, unfortunately. While being an amazing Pokemon for cuddling, is, you know, dumped on routinely for everything else. Poor Flareon. Alright, here we have the handy-dandy sprue of connecting bits, which appears to be labeled PC500, and is just a bunch of circles and squares and bits that are going to go in between other bits, basically. So I'll leave that one handy, because I'll probably need that one at some point. Here we have the hands of the Forbidden One, as well as some red stuff and some blue stuff. Probably the blue is for his face mask, if I had to guess. But those are some big hands, I tell ya. Imagine those coming after you in a Zelda dungeon. You know, the Wall Master, or you know. Ugh. Crazy. Big ol' hands. We're getting down into the meat of it now, though. There's 2 sprues in each of these. That's all the big parts. And we finally hit bottom. There you go. He's a big boy. He's a very big boy. So this is D sprue and other D sprue. They both D? I think they are, actually. And this is E and other E. You combine them, you get D to D. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I was gonna say who would win in a fight between EXODIA and DDD, but that's, like, hysterical. Of course DDD would win! And, like, I say that jokingly, but honestly, some of the crap that Kirby and his friends fight, like, unironically, actually probably could fight EXODIA. Kirby really is just the yeah, right? Yeah, like, Kirby and his friends are like, hey, we're the cutesiest, cuddliest little buddies you've ever seen, and we routinely fight eldritch horrors from beyond the stars. Don't even worry about it. You're like, wait, what? But you're like 3 feet tall, not even that, and like adorable. What do you mean you fight like eldritch gods and the enders of entire universes? What? How is that possible? And the answer is Puyo. Puyo and like an inhaling noise. Puyo. All right, giant pile of stuff acquired. But how will we acquire meaning to this chaos? Well, I'm glad you asked, because I have here the plans, the bloops, that will tell us the way forward to creating and assembling this beast. Behold, the somewhat floppy and uncooperative plans of the Forbidden One. There. Alright, so it seems like we can start basically anywhere. Yeah, the secret 6-piece. Oh, you have the pieces, but do you have the knowledge? No one expects the knowledge of the Forbidden One. Alright, let's start with whatever's closest to me, I guess. Bottom left corner, that looks to be a leg. What piece shall we assemble first? The left leg of the Forbidden One? I mean, that works, I guess. I like the idea of, like, building each of the 5 pieces and then, like, assembling them at the end, like, you know, for that authentic, you know, that authentic EXODIA goodness, you know? Gotta have the authentic experience of assembling, you know, the Forbidden One. You just have, you know, it just has to be that way, I'm sorry. Alright, so we're gonna need piece E9. E was from some of these fellas. This is E here. Meanwhile, the most epic music ever you've ever seen to, like, opening a box to. Okay, it's calmed down for now. That's good. These legs are kind of huge, actually. Though. Look, like this guy did not skip leg day. Is E9 up there? This is E, and that's labeled 9, so I'm thinking so. All right, let me go ahead and clip this off. We'll see what we get. Alright, so our first piece is this little number here. Looks like probably a connecting joint to the rest of the leg. Not really certain exactly yet, but we'll see. The thing has it standing up kind of like this or like this? Like this, okay. This direction. Okay, next piece we need is some of the connecting ones, PC1 and PC6. That's the gray sheet we had set aside for all the doodads and the shoopy-doops, which I've now somehow misplaced. Here a second. Oh, it's right here in front of me. It blended in so good. I didn't even like on camera. It stands out because the light from like my light it makes this whole thing like you know, like glow. But in actual lighting, it's not quite that sharp. Legally qualify as a bodybuilder? I mean, maybe. It's better than the alternative, because I guess you know, considering he's also like ancient Egyptian, you can also call me a grave robber, which is way less flattering. So I'll take bodybuilder. All right, PC6 is one of these numbers in the corner here. And PC1. This music is suitably, you know, themed. Maybe a little more intense than we strictly need for this, but it's all good. Alright, so we got the piece that goes like so. And it says PC6 should slot in right along. It looks like it slots in right along the upper groove here. I might need to file the sides of this. No, it goes in perfectly. We're good. It's one thing I'm always really impressed by with these model kits is they always assemble themselves. Like, they actually like go together really easily. Like, I have very little filing to do most of the time with these. They seem to just snap together perfectly. It's fair. Still, that's fair. Yeah. All right. So our first pieces have been fit together. The PC1 is the smaller one along the down here, and PC6 has gone up here. This isn't really like a how-to video or anything. I just figured I'd keep you guys in the loop of what I'm doing. So if you can't see anything, or or like, man, the pieces are too small, show me what you're doing. Just poke me in chat while I'm digging away here. I'll try and remember to show you guys roughly what I'm doing every so often, though. E1 and E2 looks to be these big ol' plates here. So I think we're doing his like upper thigh, I guess. Maybe. No, it might be his knee, actually. No, that's his knee. I don't know what this is yet. Huh. Anyway, E1 and E2. Oop. Boop. The absolutely shredded kneecaps of the Forbidden One. Okay, so these ones go. Oh, I see. So this like goes around this somehow. Alright. Looks like they're supposed to snap into some of the holes, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Which is it maybe like yeah, or like wah, or like shmee? E1, E2, yeah. Okay. I mean, I have the right ones. I'm just not picking up what you're putting down exactly here. Hang on a second. We got a bit of loose plastic here. 1 second. Let me trim that down. There we go. Nice and smooth. Perfect. Okay, so I think this just needs to fit in like the middle. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure then that this is like the knee. Then it's meant to like pivot around stuff. Yeah. Okay. So like I think If I'm understanding this correctly, should I make sure I have the right fit is all. Because the leg could pivot. So like basically the thing I've assembled goes and attaches on this large central peg here, and I can move the leg back and forth like this, which makes me think it's definitely the knee. I'm just hoping I have this correct, because the picture they have is a little different than what I'm looking at. It says E1 and E2. Oh, I see. And then it goes on like that, and then E7 and E8 go around. Okay, I see. Okay, that's why I'm looking at the wrong thing. That would explain a few things. I'm like, why does this look so different? Because you're looking at the wrong thing. That would do it. A quick trim. Some loose plastic up there. A little bit of filing there, just because this is one little bump. Clippers aren't quite grabbing. And you know it's serious now. You got the choir out. Two things in anime, you know, are about to go serious mode. Either there's a choir, or like the main character has lost their shirt. One or the other. Serious mode has arrived. Try not to go too crazy with the file, because you can kind of grab the rest of the model too with it and whittle down parts that aren't meant to be whittled down, so I'm trying not to do that. Right? Stone, exactly. You know what's up. The shirts come off, so do the gloves. There we go. Oh, a little bits there I missed. Hang on. It's also a good idea to make sure that you don't seal everything up right away, because seriously, once you do, it's hard to get it open again. These pieces fit together so snugly that once they're sealed, you're probably not going to get them apart again without some serious prying, so make sure you're, you know, sure. Yeah, there's a bit of a gap there. Yeah. A little bit of plastic there that I missed, and now I need to pry these things apart a little bit to get to. Crap. Hang on. Matthew, you should take your own advice more often here, pal. This is the right leg of the Forbidden One, looks like. In the end. There's like a tiny little itty bitty, I don't know if you guys can even see it. There's a tiny little itty bitty nick in plastic along that line there. You can kind of see it towards the bottom of the, like here-ish. And it is just barely keeping the thing from forming a clean seam. So I'm trying to get in there and get it out. But as just mentioned, it is difficult to get in once you've sealed it up, so I think I got it. There we go. Seamless. Wow, you can see the line, but it's smoothly together. That's good enough. There. A little bit of a thing there. Okay, so we now have a functioning leg joint. I guess it's his thigh, I guess, and then you have this, which is the knee. Can move. So once he's together, you can still move his leg. Because that's the idea here. Alright, now we need E7 and E8, also from the same sprue. What's up, Mayhem? I don't have any limited cards in my deck, Kaiba. My grandfather gave me these cards. And with them, I will defeat you. But Yugi, In fairness, there's also a Blue Eyes White Dragon, model. I didn't see if it was the same for the same series or not, but there is one. I don't know if it's pre-assembled or not though, which would take all the fun out of it personally. Let's go, man. Yeah. Pardon me. Mushroom Man is pretty simple, but like, who uses that? Yeah. Well, like, and like whatever card Yugi pulls, you know, he's got some kind of absurd plan for it, you know, somewhere in his deck. Like, it kind of comes to the point where Yugi has such a reputation for pulling ridiculous strategies out of his butt that, like, you're almost more afraid when he pulls out some card you have no idea what it's for. Like, oh my god, he's playing Mushroom Man in attack mode, but it has no abilities, and its attack modes are pathetic. Why would he do that? Oh my god, it must be some kind of 6-dimensional trap move. How will I ever know what to do? And you just stand there, like, peeing yourself while he just, like, sits there like, yes, that's right, I played Mushroom Man. Because I know that you'll worry yourself into a mini coma while I stand here, and really I have no moves at all. And that is the move, Kaiba! Like, dang it! He got me again! Alright. So we got the leg. Leg goes like so. Yes. And then we need... Is this E7 or is this E8? Alright, we should keep better track of that. Because they're basically identical, I think, so maybe it doesn't matter. Where does this fit in? How does this fit in? Where and how? Oh, it turns this... Oh, I see. It's front and back, not side to side. Okay. You said like EXODIA, what exactly am I winning since I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore? A deep question. I don't know. Life? Maybe? I don't know. I should be so lucky. I don't know. I should have set some kind of a win condition. I don't know, maybe. Alright, that seems to be right. Given the test fit. Leg still moves. OBS, stop blinking menacingly at me, you weirdo. Silly OBS. Pretty much, Preston, yeah. Or Stone, sorry. I'm gonna, like, there's a table, a shelf of stuff back behind me. I'm gonna go sit on top of, probably, along with Bruno and Shenron and the rest of them. Why peg not go in? There we go. Nice push in. A little bit of schmutz there, but it's okay. Yeah, I should. I'll take a picture of it one of these days. It's not that impressive compared to some gamer shelves. I haven't unpacked all my games and stuff onto it, which I kind of originally intended to do. Then I find I don't play them most of the time anyway, so it's kind of like, so it's just kind of been turning it into like a random bits of stuff shelf instead of a gaming shelf. I see, ma'am, I see. Pretty serious stuff. Alright, so we definitely have the beginnings of a leg. Y'all can see here. The piece we assembled first is up top. It's still swiveling. We now have the shins of the Forbidden One. The shin of the Forbidden One has been assembled. Now we need F1.5 and F1.4. So I'm gonna go find me a race car, I guess. Somewhere in this mess is that there's F1. I think those are the dark brown ones. Hang on. Yeah, these are G. The brassy ones are G. So F1 must be one of these darker ones. That's F2, so F1 is the other one. Yeah. Alright, it said F1. Oh, it's like the girdle thing? Is it a huge girdle? No, the little girdle. Okay. I was like, whoa, hang on, that's massive. F1, 5, and 4. That's definitely these two. Okay. That's these two on the end here. Nonsense! What's up, Raptor? So I'm gonna have like no sense of time tonight at all with this, because like model building really absorbs me. So I apologize in advance for missing the heck out of matches, because I'm going to. That's what I was saying earlier, Mayhem. Yeah, I'm like, this is way more than 5 pieces. But I figure what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and assemble the actual, like, 5 pieces, and then at the end we'll attach them all together. That's my general intention, anyway. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Like, that's way more than 5 pieces. Mine is like the extra forbidden one, you know what I mean? Like, ah, he's the forbiddener one. 5 pieces just wasn't enough. Does make me wonder, and I guess it probably would be the case, I guess, if Exodia, like, being split into 5 pieces for, like, the seal, is it all based off of, I mean, considering the heavy Egyptian theming of the show, it seems quite likely. We were based off of the myth of Osiris, because Osiris was torn apart by his brother Set, and also sort of, you know, done away with in a similar manner. It was more than 5 pieces, though, but similar idea. How does this work exactly? Oop. Looks like these are supposed to go around the shin. There's like a divine upset. Yeah, something like that for sure. Okay, I can see how this goes. It almost looks like a crown, kind of. I think it's supposed to go around the leg itself, which I get, but how exactly? So, I guess. Oh, I see. I was going about this the wrong way. Okay. So like that, and then that goes in the hole there. They're gonna reach. Doesn't look. Well, doesn't seem like it will, but I guess so. There's some of these babitzas, you don't think they're very big at all until you suddenly start trying to put them in line with the other plastic pieces, suddenly it's like, oh, that's huge. Like an iceberg. They're gonna sink my metaphorical Titanic. We will not tolerate sloppy edges on this ship. BANDAI wanted to nerf EXODIA decks, so they made it. You had to construct the model before you could play them. Yeah, exactly. It's like the dragon model in Dragon Ball lets you like make a new Shenron or whatever, you know. Doesn't really quite fit. Hang on, doing this right? I think so. There's a bit of a gap. Is your leg, EXODIA, are your legs too swole? Maybe you went to leg day too much. Dang it, EXODIA! Stop being so ripped. Wait, seriously though, they don't fit. They're too wide. Like, I know, Mac, I know, it's crazy. Okay, the thing isn't fitting right. Hang on, do I have them on backwards? Does it matter? It might. Ah, yeah. For some reason it does. I guess the grooves fit a little differently, depending on which side we're on. Alright, fair enough. Another rule of model making, if it doesn't fit one way, try turning it around, seriously. It's like turning it off and on again in like anything else, you know what I mean? Like, you'll be surprised how often it works. Alright, so it's not actually... Yeah, I guess it's like the top of his leg. Okay, so I guess I had it wrong. I guess this upper part is the thigh then. I think this is where it meets the body, I think. This brown section we've just made, I think it's where it meets the body. So I guess the leg goes like so then. Maybe? Yeah, I guess. We'll find out in the end. Yeah, it does, Mac. Yeah, it's actually taken from Master Duel, so it is Yu-Gi-Oh! Music. But it definitely has a variety of themes. Alright, now for E3 and E4. Back to the E's. The E's have it. Alright, E3, E4. Just realized something that, it's the wrong piece. But I realized something else besides that, which is, this piece here has a really cool design work on the bottom of it, you can see there. And it's the bottom of his foot. Imagine having, like, an ancient Egyptian hieroglyph on the bottom of your shoe. Like, you know how cool I am? I leave hieroglyphics when I walk around in the dirt, you know what I mean? Like, that's how awesome I am. I leave hieroglyphics behind. Scientists, 10,000 years from now will find my footprints and go, dude, what does that mean? Why is that there? And it's because I stepped there, that's why. There is no higher purpose. Yeah, they read eat my dust. They read size 18 wide. So he's got huge feet, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The ancient Egyptian artifact known as the Pharaoh's pet is just a euphemism for dog crap. Here's a real question: if it wasn't imprinted there by Exodia, does it like become sacred crap? Like, does it somehow gain magical powers? Okay, which way is this going exactly? We've been facing this direction. No, I think it's this way. I see the edge of the... Following the edge, I think it's in this direction. Which means the long peg piece here goes through the hole here. Looks like. Wiggles on. Does that look right? I hope so. I mean, it matches the more, you know, the look of a leg, I suppose. Well, at the moment, I don't know if we actually have a mod on deck. I don't think I've seen one yet. So, snack attacks until then, certainly. We're already about an hour, you know, about a half hour late on the last one. I hope this is the right way, because it's not coming back undone after I'm done putting it on. There's a bit of a doo-doo. Oh no, that's supposed to be there. Never mind, we're good. True, Raptor, true. True also, Stone. I have two someones. Somewhat ironically, we have two former mods here, but no actual ones. There we go. An almost completely functional right leg of Exodia, I believe. Look at this guy's calves, though. Look at this. Look, seriously, look at the muscle in that junk. It's ridiculous. Dude never skipped leg day in his life. Then we need more of the shackles for his ankles. Which is what? G4 and G5. Oh no, we're going to this. We're going to the shiny bits, I think. Yes, indeed. We're into the shackles of the Forbidden One now. He was born knowing how to stand above others. G4 and G5. Okay, the ankle bangles of the Forbidden One. You know, we're not copyright beyond all belief. We could be playing Walk Like an Egyptian right now. All the bazaar men by the Nile, they lost their money on a bet. Oh, crocodile, oh, way, oh. Snap your teeth on your cigarette. Prayed to his father, Chuck Norris. Yes. Obelisk the Tormentor is just a pseudonym. Is actually Chuck Norris in a cosplay that he got stuck in or something. Sorry, yeah. Chuck Norris was once convinced to attend a cosplay party. However, the cosplay loved being Chuck Norris so much it wouldn't let him take it off. Okay. So again, following the smooth edge, like so. The one with the chain bangle goes this way. I do like the sheen of like the plastic and brass here, you know? It makes it look more metallic, which is a nice touch. We have some pieces that don't want to be pieces yet. Hang on. Dang it. They're like, no, I'm not ready for this yet. I don't want to be EXODIA yet. No! Again, you don't think the little bits are that big until they try to fit in with the rest of the thing where there's supposed to be a smooth edge, and suddenly the gap is huge. You're like, ah, no! But I am glad that we finally have better lighting. At my last place, we had this really obnoxious orange light that really did not look great. This much more neutral lighting is better. We're early in the day. I actually got a fair amount of natural light into my window next to me here, but it's not as reliable this time of night, so... I think that's fine for that side, and where the other one? Oh yeah, just on his leg. Come here. I'll give you the once over as well. I think that's good. So again, knee facing this way. Chain doodad goes in the back. Like so. Front bangle goes in the front, obviously. Like so. Look the other way around. No, the other way around, hang on. Yeah. It's hard to tell which way it's meant to go because it looks the same, but there we go, we got it this time. There we go, there we go. Looking good. Make sure it's good and compacted together. There we go. The right leg. Shackle of the ankle acquired. And like the actual chain links on the spur too, so you can actually build the chain if you want to. I believe there's actually like included in this somewhere is like a little like winch looking mechanism, so you can actually like do the pose of him being shackled against the wall or whatever. It's kind of cool. I gotta won't lie. Looks like there's like so like we can take the shackles off. Put the chain out. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's only like 6 links per side, so. And this is more for the hands, I guess? I don't know where the actual ones are. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. I guess there must be another one around here for the hand ones. Oh, yep, there is. Yep. So yeah, I guess. I mean, hang on. Get out them sausage links. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sausage links. The cooking game spin-off that absolutely nobody asked for. Well, making Yu-Gi-Oh! Like themed dishes does seem kind of hilarious. Like making like omelet rice, but like drawing like, you know, different Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters on it or something like that. You know what I mean? Blue eyes, white omelet. Like, excuse me, Kaiba? What? So how do we actually assemble these? Man, like, they look like they're gonna fall off. I guess not. There's like a little tiny gap in the chain. Like around each chain, there's a little itty bitty. I don't know if you guys can even see it. A itty bitty little pincer thing there. So it kind of goes around, but it's just closed enough that it doesn't, like, you can kind of force it open to go around the chain, but then it won't, like, you know, do it again. They're really only open around the gap of the other previous chain. Yeah. I actually kind of seem to remember Kaiba saying he was opening like a restaurant or like a something, you know, like a Kaiba land or whatever. Kaiba land. This land is your land, he said to himself. And maybe Mokuba. It's actually kind of neat. Like, these chains don't look very durable, and yet they actually go together pretty well. There, see? The chains of the Forbidden One. Oh, these terrible chains! Kinda awesome, actually. Even kinda like rattle a little bit. Kinda like metallically. That's kinda cool, actually. So right with Joey's face would be pretty great. Yeah, kinda would, wouldn't it? This one's right, that one's right. Yeah, I guess they're all pretty much doing the right thing. Like if you yank on it pretty hard, it definitely come apart, which I guess is part of the fun. You want to, like, you know, play as though he's breaking out of his chains or whatever, like, bruh. Pretty much any of Joey's faces, yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I know the one. Alright, now, speaking of helping him stand on his own 2 feet, or his own 1 foot in this case, we need to go back to the ease. The easy, the breezy, the beautiful. To get that giant Egyptian hieroglyph footprint in place. So I'm going to stretch a little bit. You think so, Lan? The time to stretch. Let me just put down the boot heel of Exodia here real quick. The foot of Exodia. And the ball joint of Exodia. How's it going, Lan? In fairness, I do need to get more water, actually, because mine is kind of out. It was pretty low when we started. Okay, so that's good. Maybe jump the gun there, actually. That's E10. Yeah, so that's what this set here We also need F1, 2, and 3, apparently. But anyway, we finished our first sprue. The leg has consumed the first sprue. The sprue of Exodia has become the new of Exodia. What's F2? We need F1. F1 racing! But first, I must do as I was carded to do. I mean, if any stream had cards that I had to obey, it had to be this one, right? Like, you can't say no to the heart of the cards on an Exodia stream. You'll get obliterated. So I'll be right back. Alright. And I'm back. Alright, so these pieces on the bottom corner here, what we're going with. Thank you, Mac. Yes, the matte headphone reveal. Oh no! Not card destruction. Do you perhaps have a model destruction card? That'll probably be more applicable. Because after all, this is the double, triple, quadruple, ultra forbidden Exodia. Comes in way more than 5 pieces. It's harder to destroy. I guess, anyway. collecting the edges for bits. Probably still miss a few here and there, honestly. Full max done. What do you mean me? That looks good. That looks good. Alright, so how does this fit together exactly? F3 looks like so. F1 goes in the middle. Like so. It's gotta be an ankle joint, I see. I've seen these before on other figure eyes kits. It's like a ball joint, so they assemble together basically to form a rotary joint that can pivot better. You can turn as well, because like, so you've got like a connecting point in the top here where the circle is, and then you've got the part I'm holding on to, which is like can turn as well. Lets the foot turn. Probably the part I'm holding on to will probably go into something that connects up here into the hole of the leg. We'll see when we get there. It might go into the foot as well. We got this. I need a PC1 piece from our little our sprue of infinite connectors here. That's over here on the side. There's like a million PC1s. Just need them a lot for different things. That goes inside of the foot at an angle, the looks of it, to make sure that we fit correctly. Like so? No. Like so. Maybe. Like so. No. Alright, the first time. Alright, so the PC1 goes inside the foot. Form a base. Okay, goes like so. The gray piece inside of the foot. That way it has something to connect to after. At the top of the foot, on top of the bottom of the foot. And all of a sudden you have the size 18s of the Forbidden One. Well, like, that's one thing I'm kind of wondering about EXODIA. Like, as I understand, he was some kind of a mage or a wizard or something that grew too powerful and so was sealed away forever. But, like, is he wearing armor, or is it just what his body looks like now? Like, what gives, buddy? Does, like, achieving ultimate power just make you into some kind of golem man? Yeah, he's just like, pfft. Humanity on your toes, I'm so beyond that. There's a very slight application of the file here. Some little rough bits on the sides I want to get rid of. Hey, Boink. You do mostly Gundams? That's cool. Yeah, I've considered getting a few Gundam models, but I haven't actually watched the shows, so it wouldn't mean as much to me to start with. It still mystifies me how I've somehow gone my whole life enjoying mechs and anime as I do without watching any Gundam. I have no idea how that happened exactly. I watch other mech anime, just not Gundam. I mean, you could ask Saitama mech. Glass file? Nah, it's just a regular model file. I bought it as part of a kit, basically. Came with some clippers, other softer files. Came in a box like this off Amazon, basically. You got an X-Acto knife, some of these, you know, bigger, like flatter, like nail file type dealios. couple of tweezers, screwdrivers if you need them. Basic stuff. Hey, William. Those files are nice for soft, smooth finishes. Oh, nice. I don't think I was. I'll have to keep an eye out for one of those, because yeah, these are like just like nail files basically, or what they feel like anyway. You try a different material, I guess, to see what it does. Doesn't seem as rough as the metal one, in fairness. Yeah, that's pretty much the problem. I have for the ones I want to be doing stone. I'd love to be to get back to doing like 40K models and painting them like I used to when I was a kid. But they're just so pricey. It's ridiculous. I might check my local hobby stores for a better deal or something, but it actually does seem a little gentler than the metal. Hey, Mixel. 50 bucks, nice. I'll have to keep an eye out for those then. These ones seem to be doing better though. They're not quite as rough on the plastic as the metal one is. There we go. That's sweet. All right. Yeah, right. Leave it alert. All right, sounds good, dude. Thank you for being here. All right, foot gets footed. Thank you, William. Yeah, let's continue doing it. It's going all right. And yeah, it's been a minute since we've done one of these kits, but I wanted to. I saw old EXODIA here and was like, you know what? That could be cool. Plus, he seems a little more stable. He has a very wide stance relative to like Wargreymon and Omnimon, so he should stand fairly well on his own. So I should be able to keep him out on my desk without worrying about him topping over all the dang time like they do. So my one beef, I guess, with those kits is that they fall over quite easily. You have a good busy day? Well, good is good, though. Alright, right foot of the Forbidden One. To assemble the other duly appointed joint thingy of the Forbidden One. Also, yes, everything in this stream will be called of the Forbidden One, just in case you weren't, you know, catching on to the theme. Yeah! The curse of the model builder, boy. Every so often you stop and go, wait, how much have I spent on this? And go, you know what? I didn't want to know that. Well, put it this way, Boink. Normally I wouldn't be able to answer that question readily, but I can now. The Switch 2 is $699 here, and with tax it's like 800 bucks. So it's about that much in Canadian. Alright, so we got the joint, goes in pretty much either direction. A little stiff, but not too bad. Well, the way I figured is this. You know, model kits are nice, and that, you know, yes, they're expensive, but you can buy them, you know, like, they're not, like, all $800, you know, like, they're like 50 here and 100 there, and, you know, so it's more palatable than 800 all at once, you know, and, you can, you know, if you can afford a little bit here and there, then they're a nice, fun thing to do, you know, and you need to splurge on yourself now and again, otherwise you go crazy, you know. You gotta enjoy life. Alright, so it looks like we got the dark ball joint goes up here into the leg. Doesn't go in as far as I thought it would. Oh, there it goes. Just need to push harder. Water of the oh, hang on. We must hydration of the Forbidden One. Ah! What's up, JB? I've been booped. And that's fair, yeah. Like, there are markets out there that will run you like 500 bucks at once, but I haven't tackled those yet. And I'm glad that they make these more affordable ones too. You know, it's nice that they have these more. It's already the stream of the Forbidden One, Raptor. We don't need to think too hard about that one. Where's the hole? Did I miss a step here somewhere? No, it says it just goes into the thing. Are you sure? Did I miss a step somewhere? Oh, I did. Crap. I forgot to put a PC6 in the bottom of the foot. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ew, no. Ew, no. I wonder, I was like, how is this ball joint gonna fit in his foot? There's nothing there to hold it. Well, that's because he didn't put one there, you noodle. No. Right, switch to? Nah, Gundam. Nah, Zoids kit. That is correct, JB. Here's a real question: can I get this in there without? Oh God, I don't think so. I need to take apart his whole leg. No. What have I done? No, it's the lament of the Forbidden One, because I'm gonna have to get rough with this. No. What did I say like 4 times earlier? Make sure everything is together before you snap it, because getting it apart again is gonna be a giant pain in the neck, and here I am. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good with mine overall. I leave mine pretty snug most of the time. Yeah, this is just not even coming apart. Again. Thank you, appropriate boss music. Matt's final. Out. There we go. The true final challenge of this piece is getting it apart again without breaking the dang thing. Okay, should be just enough to get this piece in there, I hope. Trouble is I need to get in and then back out again. Well, no, let's just pull the whole thing apart at this point. Well, not like the whole shit, I mean. Or, yeah, shin, calf, whatever. Same thing. This is why I didn't cut my nails before I did this stream, honestly. They're a little long for me right now, but they are really helpful for stuff like this. I like purposely let them grow out a little bit this week. Sometimes you need to get into those little spaces, and my fingers are not doing that. I got them sausage fingers. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that any further apart without breaking something, so here we go. We're gonna have to go in there and try, I guess. Problem is, this particular piece has, like, a giant bar in the middle of it, holding it together. That's part of why it's so hard to wiggle it off, because it's just like, nah, ain't moving. Like, it's pushed onto a giant peg, so it's like, opening is not for me. Come on, get in there. Oh. Yes! Okay, got it in there without having to snap the whole leg off, and without breaking anything, I think. Do I paint? Not so much these days. When I was younger and had more disposable income, you know, before I had to pay as much rent, I used to do Warhammer 40k models. Initially quite terrible, as everyone is when they first start, I guess. But I got pretty decent at it towards the end of it, but... you know, maybe one of these days I'll set aside enough money each month to actually get, like, you know, to put towards something. Maybe not every month, but because I do enjoy the painting aspect of it. Get this guy's bangles back on. Call them bangles, they're clearly shackles, but you know what I mean. Good. You have your anchor in your foot now. There we go. Look at him. He's got an actual joint in his foot now. Isn't that nice? Better be nice after all that work. Oosh. Still turn. Yeah, we're good. Okay. The leg still flexes. We're good. So it gives us a rotating, adjustable foot for different, you know, for different terrain. And it will stand on its own, well, 1 foot. Giving us our first completed limb of the Forbidden One. The Forbidden One. The first leg of the journey, literally. Still kind of impressed with these chains, honestly. Like, I didn't think much of them initially. They're just like a little bracket with, you know, with like a little bracket with like a little open end. But like, they're actually not as flimsy as they look. Like, I wouldn't go yanking on them or anything like that, but like, that's not bad. I think it's the right leg, from what I'm gathering here. Because the chain goes out this way. Yeah, it might be hard there, Stone. My keyboard is like over there. Sideways. Hang on. Let me see what I can accomplish with the power of copy and paste. Enter key, enter key. I don't need to enter key with this button. No, dang it.
It's time to do.
So it works, but okay, so that's a problem. I haven't said so it tells people when they don't have the rank to do so, but like you do have the rank for some things, just not the whole thing. Went to the back off again then. So hopping out through your thumb once, went straight through the nail. Ow. Just wrapped it in a towel and carried on. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty impressive, but maybe you should have looked at it, just saying. Man, what are they like? I remember, like, where I've even found the thing that let me turn it on or off again. Well, he's not complete yet, still, you know? It's here in this section. Ah, here we go. Fixed it. Well, so we're like egregiously late for like the last neck attack or two, so I guess everyone let the bot know you're here. It might be that, JB, yeah, because the camera is facing from this way, and I'm coming in from this way, so it should look like this to you. And it's facing you, so if it was facing away from you, if you were behind him, but this is his right. Then this is his right. Alright, so big old leg of the Forbidden One can go over here for now. So might as well stay on theme here and go for the other leg of the Forbidden One while we're at it, I guess. No, well, I mean, looking at the picture here, the leg chains and arm chains both go outwards. On the model, anyway. So on the picture, it could just be... I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's weird. I hadn't noticed that before on the cards, but you're right. Yeah, the chains do go inwards on the card art. That's strange. Why would they? I guess if they link behind him, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. That's true, JB. It's a good point. Yeah, well, we're getting there. Just gonna assemble the manacle for his other leg real quick because it's simple to do, and the chains seem to hold together pretty well, so they should be able to handle being separated for a little bit here. Because that will let me get this sprue off the table for our second completed sprue. So I figured, why not? But no, I'd love to have like a Zoids kit, but yeah. Thank you, Kyle. But those are you know, notoriously difficult. So I don't know. Maybe one day I'll tackle one of those. I have no idea which one I want to do. Even is the problem because Zoids are inherently pretty cool. Yeah, obviously, Lager Zero is a great choice. I personally, I think I'd rather have like one of the armor change modes though. Maybe Zero Panzer. Zero Jaeger is pretty classic too, though. I mean, they're all cool, but. Who goes to building? Pretty good. We got the right. We got one of the legs done. Just making the manacle for the other leg while I'm at it, because why not? Yeah, I'm reducing neck attacks here in a minute. So everyone make sure the bot knows you're here when you have a chance to, and I'll get those out to you in just a minute. I do an NMASH command, but I don't currently have access to them. One Piece is oh, sorry. For a sec there, I read that as One Piece is complete, and I was like, after all these years, and I somehow missed the ending being announced? No way. Oh wait, you mean One Piece of Exodia? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Not that One Piece. The other One Piece of, not that One Piece. Hello, Renee. That's true, JB. That's true. I guess that's probably what the box art this is based on then, because he's doing that on the box art this one too. I mean, I think it actually says Unstoppable Exodia. No, Legendary Exodia Incarnate is what it says on the box, sorry. Doing good, Renee? I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Snack attacks coming out in a 10, a 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I just realized the bot is doubling, so hang on a second, let me actually like walk that back for a second here. Otherwise, well, you know, actually no, here, it's fine, because I'm going to hit you with 2 snack attacks anyway. Ba-bam! There you go. That's how you double snack attack. I need to reset the bot anyway. He's being dumb. Alright, so left leg is on the other side. I don't think I will need this piece for the moment. I think basically they've set it up so like this one uses all F1, E, and F. This is, imagine the other leg uses F2 because these are all the same pieces we just had. So I'll keep that one handy. We're not using the gold yet, so I'll put that over here as well for the moment. Here's the other leg stuff. So imagine it's probably this we're using. This is the leg sprue. Makes sense. So it's everything we just used. So. I'm not gonna fall into the trap of thinking I can just do this without looking at the instructions, though, because that's how we make mistakes. Like I made a mistake a minute ago while looking at them, so never assume you are immune. Hey, Crispy Bacon, what's up, dude? How's it going, Crispy? Good to see you, dude. Been a hot minute. Hope you've been doing well. Bit more. I get you. I get you.
It's time to do.
You gotta keep those bills paid if you want to keep having a place to live. You know. Unfortunately, well, I mean, you know, yeah, it's life, I guess. Rapper says Matt, and also rapper noises again, I assume. Also, hi. Very possible, Lane, honestly, yeah. But I'm doing good, Crispy, thank you for asking, dude. I'm doing alright. You know, living my life, keeping to my routines, usual stuff. I stream, I social life, I stream some more. Trying to hang in there, you know, like anybody. Ah! Peace down! Peace down! Oh no! Alright, the chiseled abs of EXODIA. We'll have to wait a minute. We're not ready for them yet. The abs of the Forbidden One are a whole different piece. The forbidden abs, exactly. The forbidden six-pack does not, in fact, refer to beer. I mean, it might land. I guess we'll see what kind of crazy power we unleash as we get closer to that point. You never know. That's actually an excellent question, Land or Kyle. I mean, hang on. Like, yeah. So he's got an obvious six pack here, but look at those obliques. Like, he's got the six pack up front here. It's ridiculous. But look at the side muscles. Dude's got like two secondary and tertiary set of abs. This guy's unbelievably yoked. It's ridiculous. Did I use this piece in the last one? He is absolute. This Pilates, that's the reason for the chains. Yeah. Actually, guys, I'm not chained to this wall. I just got a little overzealous with my workout this one time, and everyone just assumed I was supposed to be there, so they left me pinned to the wall. Kind of rude, actually. I need new gym buddies. EXODIA, the forbidden Giga Chad. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I don't want to assemble things I'm not ready to put together yet, so I'll put these in the middle here for now. Just getting them ready for later, because I know I'm going to need them. What do I do with the... Oh, right there, in front of me, as usual. Alright, so piece one is this. You already have it ready. We need a PC1 and a PC6 from the great connecting sprue of connecting sprues. Shaved oddly. Well, I think they were scared of him, Kyle, honestly. I think it was one of the situations of them just being like, look, man, we sealed that guy for a reason. He scares the bejesus out of us. So JB, I guess you would know. In Master Duel, is there like a particular music that only plays when Exodia is summoned? Or does the duel just end and that's it anyway? Well, I mean, basically, I think the idea of Exodia was he was a sorcerer who became so powerful that like he rivaled the gods, and that's why he was sealed. Because it's just like, dude, no, hang on, getting a little carried away with yourself there, buddy, ain't you? Dude's like I suppose if you want to go for like a parallel with like a different franchise entirely, you know, despite them being totally different, you know, franchises and characters. In a certain sense, he's not so different from Broly, I guess. Just a being that defies all conventional logic, and so they're like, nope, heck with that. Save others from stealing, but not save himself. Darth Sandius, the Sandy. Fusion monster card called Unstoppable Exodia, incarnate, but the only way to bring it out is with the spell card Millennium Ankh. Cool. Watch my marker, because you want a smiley face drawing? Smiley! Hang on. It's a little extra basic, even more so than our usual doodle cards. Which reminds me, I've got to get back to doing those doodles. I had an epiphany. What I was gonna do was I was gonna do like an art stream where I did all the art like doodle requests we've been doing with cards lately. Then I realized that like I wasn't actually going to like, you know, like we haven't done one yet. I need to find time for one. So I'll probably go back to just doing the doodles on stream and just keeping them relatively simple, you know. But here, the even more simple doodle card for you. Here you go. Here you ta-da! Doodle done. Don't tell Moon Knight. Yeah. Moon Knight is difficult though. Like, Moon Knight's crazy, and I mean that like actually crazy. He's also just a little bit, you know, like villains don't want to make Moon Knight mad at them because they're scared of him. Like I remember hearing about one encounter. The power of friendship. Not so much the like not just the multiple personality stuff. I'm talking like how Moon Knight like actively like just adopts strategies that other heroes wouldn't dare. Like, there's one story I've heard where Moon Knight basically, like, he's trying to stop Taskmaster, who, if you're not familiar with Taskmaster's power set, basically his whole shtick is he can copy anybody's fighting style, so he's a real pain in the neck to fight. And, like, to stop him, Moon Knight basically, like crashes a plane into a building. Just to take out Taskmaster. And he's like, dude, what the heck? You can't do that. You're a hero. And he's like, watch me. So, Moon Knight's a little cray-cray. Yes, the friendships, the happinesses. Is he immortal? Honestly, I don't know. I think as long as Khonshu wants him to be alive, he will be. The Millennium Ankh reveal the 5 pieces both in hand and the deck, and the fusion monster is brought to the field, and all cards that aren't Millennium monsters get sent back to the deck, along with the Millennium Ankh. So it never goes to the grave, it always gets sent back to the deck after activation. Huh, neat. But yeah, Moon Knight is actively bonkers, basically. Guy is extremely unbothered about how he wins, as long as he wins, a lot of the time, it seems. What little I've heard of him, anyway. I've seen the show, too, but that was a much, I don't know, it didn't seem quite that intense as of yet. Yeah, you had a bad day, Kyle? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. A little bit of trimming here, 1 second. I'll show you guys what I'm working on here in a second here. As always, if you want to see what I'm working on, don't hesitate to ping me in chat and be like, yo, hey, I want to look. You've been holding it close to the chest for too long. How tall is EXODIA? In the actual canon, I don't know, but this model kit is supposed to be 210 millimeters, or about 21 centimeters, which I think worked out to something like 8 inches, something like that. I think it was. He's not enormous, but he's pretty big for a model. There we go. A little bit of sanding around the edges done. So Obelisk the Tormentor? Could be. Certainly seems quite large. I think Obelisk might be a little bit tall, like a little bit taller than he is, but he's certainly in his ballpark. Slifer is definitely the longest of the gods. I don't think he's the biggest, but he's definitely the longest. That dude goes on forever. Hey, Chris. Something not lining up here. Okay, it was friendo. It's not going together. Why? What's the problem? There's a break in this somewhere. Hang on. That looks right, that looks right. So what's the deal? Why aren't you connecting like the rest of your pieces are? How's your day going, Icarus? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Phantom. How's it going today, dude? Alright, is doing good too? Yep. No complaints here, Icarus. Thank you. Alright, peace. What's the matter with you? Why aren't you connecting? Oh, looks like it ought to. So this piece is not fully on? Is that what it is? Doesn't look like it. That's gonna be there. That's gonna be here. That looks right to me. Is this on the wrong side, perhaps? Hang on. Doing fine, but I don't want to keep going back to a game you hate, Phantom. Yeah, I mean, I think we've all had experiences like that sometimes, where we sometimes, you know, we We want to succeed at a game or beat a game, but we don't actually enjoy playing it, you know? It's called typical colors, and you keep going despite your hatred. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess ultimately it comes down to, you know, like, if you're getting something out of it that you know, like, I mean, if you keep going back to it, I guess there's something about it that you enjoy, or maybe you're playing with friends or something, and that makes it worth it. But if it's not worth it, then, you know, I definitely understand the urge to maybe be like, you know what, I'm done with this. Game in Roblox is a ripoff of Team Fortress 2? Ah, I see. Now, ironically, I was actually watching the TF2, like, Meet the Team videos again the other day. They're just so good. I love watching those. Apparently, there was like a trend a while back where like different like Twitch streamers would react to them because they've never seen them. That made me feel a little old. Just like, wait, what? You mean you've never seen them? Oh yeah, these came out back in the day. Like, dude, shut up. I thought the agent is getting on your nerves. Agent functions like the spy, so invisibility, shape changing, that kind of shenanigans. Gonna cite the old magic to me. I was there when it was written. Yeah, they're pretty great, Icarus. I'm kind of doing that thing I said I wouldn't do, where I'm like putting it together without looking at the instructions again. As long as I feel confident that I know them, he said, somewhat confidently. The ASDF movies. What's ASDF again? That's not me just, you know, being like the wrong generation. That's just me like not knowing things. You upside down? You better not be upside down. I'll be rather peeved if you're upside down. No, I think we're good actually. Okay. Well, so the spy has weaknesses, Kyle. It's more that just he's difficult to block. Like the spy is one of those classes that like is simultaneously frustrating to play well and to play against someone who knows how to play him well. It's a very high skill ceiling because they can trick you. The spy itself is not that powerful, but they employ a lot of subterfuge to trick you into letting your guard down so they can kill you from behind or more easily with backstabs, headshots, etc. Basically, they can't beat you in a straight up fight, so they're just going to, you know, take you down however they can. Which is the whole idea of the class, which, you know, makes sense, but can be frustrating both to play and to play against. It is, Kyle. Yeah, we actually already have one leg made. I'm just making the other one. Yeah, the pyro is the natural enemy because you just burn everything you see, and, well, you'll hit them eventually. Yes, the foot. The foot. How else will he play ancient Egyptian football? That said, actually, if I saw EXODIA on the opposing team of literally any sport, I'm like, I quit. Like, I'm sorry, but this guy is an absolute unit. I am not playing anything against this guy, full contact or otherwise. What's up, Anth? Oh. before I do that. Am I forgetting the piece that goes in the foot again? No, I don't think so, not yet. What's up, BMJ? What's up, Anth? Surprise, you pierce your right arm with insert card here. Not insert card here. Oh no. Well, like I said to Aaron earlier, though, Anth, you might need a more powerful card this time because there's more than 5 pieces today. They've like double, triple, extra, super deluxe sealed him, so we got to, you know, it's you know, extra durable. You know, your mind occupied? Yeah, I get you, dude. I get you. Anyone got some hugs they can spare for BMJ today? Soldiers and ammo making use explosives, and the medic has the uber charge. Sniper can snipe heavies, and of course and heavy can tank, and the scout's just running around like crazy. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Oh, I know, JB, I know. I'll still probably try it at some point, though, because you know how much of a sucker I am for these things. But I'll probably never actually finish it, and that's okay. It doesn't bother me. For me, it's less about, like, actually beating it, and more about having fun trying to. So. As long as I'm enjoying myself, I don't really mind losing. Yeah, I understand that, fam. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not my play style either, you know, but I can see why some people would definitely enjoy it. Yep, the Red Eyes Snarf Dragon. MTG made us that card. I figured it would be wrong to not include it on the stream. Yeah, well, that's part of the trouble, honestly. Phantom with a lot of online games is just the community around them gets a little toxic. They expect everybody who plays it to be some kind of god, and it's like that's just not realistic, you guys. People are here to have fun, not like, you know. Yeah, like I guess if there's rank modes or whatever, that's one thing, but most people are just there to have a good time, you know. Ah, I know what you mean, BMJ. And that's both the blessing and the curse of music, I guess, isn't it? You know, like it speaks to us, and that's great. But sometimes it speaks, and it hits a little harder than we want it to, just at that moment. Baton pass strat, JB? Yeah! A good baton pass strat can be a real nightmare to behold in Pokemon, for sure. Because, for those of you who are unfamiliar, Baton Pass lets you trade your stat changes to the next Pokemon that you bring out. And so you can have one Pokemon, you know, use like Bulk Up or Swords Dance or what have you to become really, really powerful, but then pass those stats to another Pokemon that has a different buffing move, or, you know, just naturally benefits from those better. So, like, you know, a Pokemon with Baton Pass may not be a powerhouse by itself, but it sets up one that is. And so you quickly have these, you know, powerhouse Pokemon that become ridiculous sweepers because they're already strong to begin with, and then plus a baton setup, well, you're just in for a world of hurt now. You have a Gengar Joy-Con, Dustin? That's pretty cool. Yeah, max buff on as many stats as they can, and off you go. Yeah, I'm sorry, BMJ. What more days, Raptor? Till the moon falls? No, I'll grab the ocarina. Yep. Scarily close. Oh, yeah? Oh, this well, that's all I can do, BMJ. And like I said, dude, you know, you need to let yourself have the feelings, you know? Just blocking them out and never letting yourself have them is not going to be any better, you know? Try a power update that adds the Moon Lord. Oh, cool. Hey, dude, don't want to go with the Pal World. I haven't played Pal World in ages. Losing my save file like 4 times really just disabused me of the notion of playing it. Even though it's probably been fixed for months, I just never got back to it. Come on, Lake Stuff, go together. There you go. You use Taunt and Haze. You need to use your Greninja and give it Haze to clear stats or clear Smog. Yeah, that's something I've come around to with Run and Bun as well. Roxanne's Lunatone is a stored power. Lunatone with weakness policy and ancient power for like stat buffing. So I'm like, I need a Seizure for this, because Seizure is the only Pokemon I've yet encountered that has clear Smog. That's good, BMJ. That's good, dude. Alright, top of the leg. Probably actually be looking at the instructions again, but I've been kind of going rogue here. He's going rogue! He's off the beaten path! Get him back! Get him back! Before he goes too far! Ah! Right, makes sense, BMJ. You know, you only have to share things with who you're comfortable sharing them with, you know? The rematch you're going to be using 2 Greninjas, Delta and Normal. Oh, double Greninja, very cool. Yeah, but they're different types, and Greninja's a good Pokemon because of the speed that it packs. Makes it hard for, you know, enemies to get in ahead of it, which is nice. Another thing I've learned a lot about in Run and Bun is the importance of going first, or at least, you know, controlling when you want to go. I guess is a better way of putting it. Yeah, it's Grass Fire. Kind of wild, actually. It's an interesting typing. Yeah, it's weird, but it's cool. I like it. Well, remember Kyle, basically, yeah, kinda. Foot! Form of. Yeah, Volcanion, Dustin, I think was the first water fire type, right? The Steam Legendary. I think we're still the only one. Meta mobile mat. It's time to mat. It's time to mobile mat. The mobile mat. Another sprue has been finished. That's 3 or 4. 3, 4. More dead. Okay. The left foot of the Forbidden One. I need to trim that down. That's a huge piece. Gen 9 did a grass fire type Pokemon. Did it? Oh yeah, I guess it did, didn't it? Didn't think I'd be over here giving EXODIA a pedicure today, but hey. Yeah, the pepper, that's right, yeah. Yeah, Delta Trevenant is pretty tanky for sure. It's what, a fairy fighting type as well, which is pretty neat too. Makes it immune to dragons, which is nice. Oh yeah, BMJ. That sounds like it'll either take your mind off things for a bit, or it'll be really just not what you want to do right now. Depending on how you're feeling that day, I guess. No, I do believe I need a 6 from this. Haven't already gotten one. That's true as well, but I mean, that's true as well, yeah. Being around people is probably a good idea right now. It was, Dustin. Yep, you're right. When it first came out, there was only one way to super effectively hit a Ghost Dark type like that. And that was using Foresight or something like that. That should go like that. That should go like that. This is gonna go through here later. And I'm probably getting ahead of myself here, and I'm trying not to. But like, I remember what I did the first time, so I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. And I'm just waiting to hit a point where I'm like, wait, now I messed it up. Now I haven't yet, so that's good. Yeah, Mega High Hydreigon does sound pretty awesome. Something like a Yamata no Orochi, I imagine. You can say you've seen it, man. You can say that you've seen it, but did you want to see it? Yeah, it was on streaming? Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it without worrying about getting, you know, ambushed by the mob of people doing TikTok content in the theaters these days. Like crazy people. Now let me double check my work here, but I think we're actually dangerously close on this leg. We got the chains over here ready to go. We got the foot done, we got the ball joints done, the top of the leg done. I think I just need to put this leg together. Put the manacles on. I didn't even remember the thing I forgot the last time. We're ahead of the game. FNAF and Sonic. I mean, you enjoy them, you enjoy them. I haven't dragged my butt out to the theater in ages, honestly, so I can relate to that. Then again, for me at least, part of the fun of going to the theaters is like going with somebody. So, no, it's just me. I don't really have the impetus to go. Before the does Sandstorm tries Mega Flygon. Is mistake for Mega Flygon to Sandstorm because Flygon takes damage from Sandstorm because it's a bug type, replaces the ground type. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. It's a cool ability though, if I remember correctly. We want Mega Jinx. Yeah, I mean, I guess like Smoochum is fine. I also don't like Jinx much, but like Smoochum's fine. I guess a Mega Jinx could be, a way to salvage it. I don't know. I have no idea what should look like though. So lefty bangle goes on the outside of the foot, so we want it to be here. If I'm picking what you're putting down, which I apparently am not. Oh, I think I built one of the wrong ones. This must be a wrist bangle. It's not big enough. Uh-oh. I guess oh yeah, I guess they are different, aren't they? I didn't realize that. See, some of the bangle here is different sizes. So this one must be a wrist bangle. Okay. Right, BMJ? Yeah. Give Jinx the makeover she always deserved. Yeah, in Insurgents, Kyle, yeah. Eevee can Mega Evolve. Yep. Mega Gardevoir exists, Mega Galade exists. Those just exist normally, actually. That's fair, BMJ. I don't generally like to do so either. Clipping out the chain links for this one. Okay. Let's try this one more again, shall we? Didn't feel right. Why? That one fits snugly, so what's the dealio? Friendo. Ah, there we go. Had to find the right positioning. Yeah, I know what you mean, BMJ. I know what you mean. I think that's basically what matters, you know, as long as people know that you're joking and not serious, you know? It's the kind of joke that you can get away with friends, but not with strangers, you know? It did, Mac, yeah. The epic Yu-Gi-Oh! Musics. Move to the big city that chooses element moves for its Mega Evolution. Oh, nice. Persona 1, Kyle? Yeah, I have not seen any Persona-themed model kits as of yet, but I'll keep an eye out. Could be cool. Well, now that Icarus and Anther are here, actually, we do have the option to do mashes, so actually, let me go ahead and open them up. 8 o'clock mash open, you guys. Didn't notice that before. His toe isn't quite lining up because of a piece. Can I get that out without having to remove the whole foot? Yes, I can. Beauty. Alright. The left. Wait, why are the bangles on the same side of the foot? That's not right. Hang on. Someone's backwards here. Which one of you is it? Because it can go on either way. Okay, well hang on, let me fix that. You can't both be the right leg. One of you has to be the wrong leg, dang it. Yeah, BMJ, yeah. I haven't been over there in a bit, but looks like he's doing well for himself. What's up, Casey? Why can't we both be the right leg? Well, let me make dancing a little hard. Not that I imagine because he does a lot of dancing. Oh, they're on the inside, aren't they? No. Hold the phone. I'm confusing myself now, I think. As I do. Leg. Other leg. If this chain is meant to be on the other side, then it would go like so. It doesn't want to fit this way. We tried it this way, it didn't work. So it gives. Yeah, expectations is pretty hard, PMJ, for sure. That's one of the things I like about having a more tight-knit, smaller community, honestly. Like, you know, we can kind of do whatever we want to do and not have to be like, oh god, oh god, oh god, I need to make sure that hundreds of thousands of people are entertained every single day, or they'll leave the channel, you know what I mean? And obviously, there's nice things about having that kind of community, you know, having a bigger community like that. Obviously, you know, you get more support, you get, you know, more, you know, I'm sure it feels great to have a, you know, a huge stream of people and all that, but I don't know. It seems stressful, too. Alright. Something fishy's going on here. The links want to link in the same direction. Why? Ah, okay, it goes this way. Ah, there we go. I see. It's just that I was trying to attach it from the same side. That was the issue. I got it figured out. Yeah, pretty much, BMJ. Like, being competitive is fine. You know, having a drive to like push forward is good. You know, can be very helpful in some things. But you gotta be okay with yourself at some point too. You know. I think that's something that we all try to work at as we grow as people. You know, just. You know, it's easier said than done, that's for sure. But feeling alright with who you are, and, you know, what you do or don't do or whatever, you know, that's deeply personal stuff. And only you can really decide at the end of the day if you're okay with that or not, you know? Like, nobody else can tell you, hey, you know, you're enough. I mean, they can tell you, but you have to believe them. You know what I mean? And it's really only you can do that for yourself. Yeah, pretty much, JB. I think they wanted to focus on the dragonfly aspect of it, and they wanted to move away from Trapinch because it was only ground type because it was an antlion initially, and Vibrava is kind of like an antlion, kind of, you know, more like an insect than it is an antlion, and then Flygon's, you know, more of a dragon than an insect, so I guess I figured that at a certain point, it needed to stop being a ground type. Also takes away its double weakness to ice moves, which is kind of nice. Well, that's one of my Matt wisdoms, Casey. I don't know everything. I don't know. Heck, I wouldn't even say that I know a lot of things. But I know, you know, the things I do know, I've learned the hard way, pretty much. So. But like, you know, I've lived enough of life at this point that I've had some highs, I've had some lows, I've had some very lows. You know, I went through a long time feeling like I was never going to be enough for anybody. You know, even myself. And I'm not saying I'm completely moved past it, but I've learned from it at least. So all you can do is try your best at the end of the day. Okay. We have a pair of legs that stand and everything. Look at that. Azoi. And of course they are fully posable, so you can move the foot around if you like. You can bend the knee. You have, you know, EXODIA the Power Squatter if you want to. Which again, for those who haven't seen it before, the chains are they're only plastic, but they're actually pretty durable. Kind of impressed with them. Like you can like pick them up by these chains. Like I wouldn't go yanking on them or nothing, because like they do come apart if they're facing the wrong direction. But as long as the links are facing the right direction, because like, there's a little gap in each of them where they connect to each other. As long as they're not facing that gap, they're pretty much like they'll stay on with even light tugging. That's kind of cool. But we'll stand legs over here for the moment. Alright, now into stranger territories. New things we have not yet done. Why don't we go try and find a wrist for these other manacles we made, for one. So I presume we're going to need the hands of EXODIA at some point, so it's time to get these hands, I guess. Which hands are going to be, though? Look at these mitts. Imagine just having some guy with hands that big coming at you. I'm telling you, EXODIA should have given up being, you know, some kind of uber mage and gone and been like a pro athlete. This guy's built like an absolute house. Uber, like, I mean, like, great, amazing, spectacular. Stems from German, I believe. Uber. Alright, so we're gonna need, what is this, D? Yeah, this is D, that's D. We're good. D! Yeah, BMJ, that's definitely a big one. Like, there's nothing wrong with being kind, there's nothing wrong with being patient, there's nothing wrong with being compassionate for other people, that those are all good things. But one way I had it explained to me that I thought kind of summed it up is, like, you wouldn't you wouldn't light yourself on fire to help someone else, you know what I mean? Like, being compassionate and patient and all these things is wonderful, but if you're actively hurting yourself to do it, you're probably going too far. You know, you have to make sure you're okay before you can help other people. Like on a plane or whatever. Probably Yuba? Yeah, probably Yuba. But Uber is kind of caught on over here, I guess, so, you know. The Yuba Mensch was like a German concept of like the perfect being or something like that. So we need D8, D7, D9. We just got 9, I think. And a D12. Raptor says, "Rawr." Rawr. Oh yeah, match winners, by the way. Or forget to again. Raptor, BMJ, and Kyle. Next match open. Well, it depends on how they're nice, Kyle, often. Yeah, some people have a real hard time accepting kindness because it hurts their pride. It makes them feel like you think they can't do it themselves, and that bothers them. which I can at least wrap my brain around, but it's like, come on, man. But then again, sometimes people are nice in air quotes, like they'll come on like they're helping you, but they're really trying to embarrass you or something. So like, interactions are complicated. Let's just go with that. The piece just had to go. There it is. But as long as people are trying to help in goodwill, you know, just you know, hey buddy, you need a hand, and like are willing to back off if you say nicely, no, thank you, I've got this, you know. No one likes feeling like they're having their toes stepped on, you know what I mean? But there's also an important skill in recognizing when you need the help. Alright, so 8, 12, 9, so 7 and 8 close around, 12 and 9, that makes sense. It almost looks like a brass knuckle or something. Is that how that goes? No, I don't think so. Hang on, how does this work? Where does the other piece go? I mean, like seriously, like you saw the abs of this guy, right? Like this guy is absolutely jacked. Do I believe this guy could beat me up in a fight? Absolutely. Not even a question. These are D7 and D8, right? Yeah, I have 7 and 8. That's what I'm holding. Okay. That said, I would appreciate an absolutely hysterical animation where instead of like, you know, Exodia Obliterate, you know, when he first gets summoned against Kaiba's dragons, instead of that, he just like comes out and like grabs it like wraps one big meaty hand around each dragon's neck and like power bombs them through the floor. Comes back for the third one while it sweats profusely, like, no, please, please! Suplexes the dragon. I thought he was some kind of mage! True, Kaiba! But the real power of Exodia is in how strong he is! Just like ties the blue eyes, just to, you know, like heads and tails together, uses them for a jump rope. Like, oh, come on! That's just embarrassing! Seriously though, like, his instructions are not being as clear as I'd like them to be. That connects to that, that connects to that. Okay. And now Kaiba will show you truly why he's called the Forbidden One. Exodia! Off the top rope! No! It's a flying elbow drop onto a blue eyes. Where'd the rope come from? Well, they're in a holographic arena, right? So it just like he just like plays a card like Exodia's battleground or whatever, and it just turns into a wrestling ring. Ta-ding. Right? Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Reimagined as like some kind of like bizarro, like bizarre alternate reality where like the cards are all wrestling based. Sounds hysterical. The Dark Magician and Girl are like a you know, a tag team. The Harpy ladies dominate, you know, the women's division. Cage match Exodia. Yeah, it's fair. The Dino Wrestlers. Nice. Exodia the Forbidden Cage. You mean Forbidden One? No. Yeah, it just starts talking like the Macho Man, yeah, Randy Savage. I've got you in if you have 5 minutes, little man. 5 minutes of playtime. I'm like, oh God, no, no. Oh. It's just Bonesaw the Forbidden One. Bonesaw is ready. Like, no. Okay, I think I finally figured this piece out. It's weird though. It has like some. It's gonna be like a wrist joint or something. So it like connects around this piece here. Has like and those two rings can move, and the like flat bit at the other side can move too. It's weird. I'm not quite sure what it's for yet. I think it's a wrist or something. Yeah, it's a good one, BMJ. I agree. Unfortunately, it's easier said than done sometimes, but definitely something to aspire to. You know, I'd rather bring, you know, well, I mean, that's honestly part of why I like streaming so much. You know, like, making videos is great, don't get me wrong, but what I like about streaming is feeling like I've had, you know, can sit down, share a game with someone, help take their mind off their troubles, you know, make their day a little better, you know? Like, does that make me... You know, like I don't know, does it, like, is it, like, anyone could do it, I guess, but not everyone has someone, you know what I mean? And if I can be that for somebody, or, you know, even multiple somebodies online, then it makes me feel, you know, privileged to do that, you know? It's a good feeling. Whereas with videos and stuff, you know, it's harder to make that connection. Because, well, you don't get to see, like you get comments afterwards, I guess, but a lot of the time people don't leave comments online, you know, or on videos. Like, some people do, I guess, but I don't know. It just feels different somehow. Getting your real-time reactions kind of just seems more organic, I guess. Eh, I try, Casey. Above anything else, I just try to be, you know, who I am. And, you know, all I've ever really wanted to be was a decent human being. And happy. I wouldn't mind being happy either. Happy's good. Alright, so this thingy and PC1 go into these thingies somewhere. Pizza bot. Pizza robot, pizza robot. Okay, so this thing connects with this. Where? How exactly? Like so? I guess so, yeah. That's weird. How does it... How would it do that without the... Huh. What do I do with the file? File. File. Hello. File. There you are. 22 gigs of RAM? It's a lot of RAM. Well, the system's got the hardware for it, Kyle, so I guess it's fine, really. Alright. So, they're gonna figure out how this one goes in. Looks like this gray PC1 connector piece goes into this mass of lines inside of here. Somehow. It looks like the two go together pretty much. The gray piece is above, so the gray piece is above the knee joint thing we're putting in, or the wrist or whatever this is. Like this, somehow, but it goes in sideways, it says. Okay, well, you say so, buddy. Goes in like so. Okay. And then this thing comes in under it like how is that? Oh, like that. I see. Huh. Okay. Is it meant to turn? I don't think so. Oh, I see. It rotates. Okay, so yeah, it'll move like that. Okay. It does bend, just not like a lot. It does bend, though. Okay. It looks like so, I imagine. Yeah. Okay. And that's correct. It looks like it. Okay. On it goes. Got some seams there I don't like. Whoops! Went for a little flight there. Whee! EXODIA the Flying One. It looks smooth, but it's not until you really get in there and try to put the pieces together that you really notice where some of the inconsistencies are. You're like, go away. Wings, Kyle. Where we're going, we need no wings. We don't need wings. So basically, Kyle, every so often you'll get little bits of plastic on like, so, I'll show you in a second here, hang on. When you use the clippers here to cut bits of the plastic off of the sprue, so like you see where like the plastic connects to the frame around it, you snip that off, but every so often it leaves little bits of plastic behind. So you can cut it off with like big chunks. you can cut off with the clippers, but sometimes you don't want to like risk cutting into the model itself with the plastic that's supposed to be there. So the file helps whittle it down without doing tons of damage to the rest of it. I have a metal file as well, but that one can like really gouge the plastic because metal is too rough. So I've been using this nail file to sort of take it down more gently. So it smooths it out without gouging holes in it. Alright, we need D10 and D11 and another PC1. We can do that. The last PC1 on this side of the sprue, at least. There's more on the other side, though. There's tons of them. Need them for the other hand, if nothing else. And then it was D10, D11. Well, I was D to delightful. D to destructive. Alright. So we're up on this stuff up here now. It's a little hard for you guys to see. It's a little hard for me to see too. It's kind of small. Basically, take the arm thingy we have now. It looks like we're putting things through the knuckle looking, like the knuckle duster looking thing we got that folds out here. So that's okay. Can do that. Kind of a nick there. I didn't see before. Can I do anything about that? Maybe. Mr. Fileman, file me a file. I don't want to see any more grooves for a while. Make it nice and smooth. Okay, where does this little gray bit go in? Looks like in the bottom of the thing. That makes sense. Sideways again? Sideways again. You think? Yeah. And this side comes along. Whoop. Side comes along and unites with it. Gatai. It's not gataiing. Wait. The left arm has not docked. But is it still embarrassing as a human being? I don't know. Roundhouse kicking someone. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying we should do it, but you know, there'd be fewer pointless complaints if every time you made one that was unfounded, you got kicked straight in the head. I'm just saying. Worst selling book for customer service? I don't know about worst selling. I feel like at that point you'd have people buying that thing just to read it for the secondhand catharsis. It's not joining. Join me. Exodia, your pieces are being stupid again. Stop it. Show you the other side, maybe. Oh, I see what's wrong. I put it in the wrong way. That would make sense. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. There we go. The biceps of the Forbidden One. Not enough du jour in my soup du jour. Blah! Blah, blah, blah. But don't say blah, blah, blah. The edges. They're ugly. No, fix it. There's huge chunks of plastic. They must be gone with you. You must banish them to the Shadow Room immediately. Lord EXODIA cannot wear such tawdry bangles as these. No. It'll be up to his exacting standards. Like the mental image of EXODIA refusing to be imprisoned in anything but like the finest of metals just kind of amused me though. Like, you dare imprison me in substandard manacles? Outrageous! Do you know who I am? It's through like an entire 2-hour lecture on whether, you know, on proper binding materials, you know, before he realizes, like, wait, hang on. If I just said nothing, I could have escaped so much easier. Dang it. No. Curse my attention to detail. Your chains are not forged in the heart of a dying neutron star. How can you expect to hold me for even a minute, let alone a century? Exactly. I mean, really. Well, there's a bit there. Dang it. Escape his ex-wife. And his alimony payments. Joke's on you! Along with the Forbidden One title comes... I'm also immortal! I don't need to pay you, I just need to outlive you and the court system! See you in 20,000 years! Or rather, don't see you, door shuts. Yeah, it's definitely an Azzy follow-up statement, Morgan. Like, enthusiast about what exactly? The chains? Oh my. Alright, D18, 19, and 20 are being brought to the floor now. This is the roundest one we've seen so far. It's EXODIA's fidget spinner or something. Probably some kind of rotating joint. Could be a shoulder. Well, part of it anyway. We also need D22 and 21. These fellas over here. Not 23 as well? No, not yet, it seems. We'll wait then. I don't want to pull any pieces off this if I don't know where they're going. Someone's the ultimate technique. So you're saying is that Moses borrowed EXODIA's fidget spinner to Beyblade the ocean? That's right, Lan. But we're getting close to it now. We're enacting the fabled rituals, the dark rites that will unleash the Forbidden One after his lengthy imprisonment to possibly or possibly not escape alimony payments. We'll see. I don't know. We'll ask him later. $72 hours to make BMJ? Jesus. That's a serious pizza. Ah, okay, so... yeah, it's some kind of a rotating joint then. That makes sense. Oh, wrong way around, I see. What I've done wrong. There's a bigger spot. Good question, Glenn. I don't really know. Could be there's something like some kind of shadow of him, like a different version of it, you know, part of his power, but not all of it. Because the Egyptians believed in different parts of the soul, so maybe it's only like his, you know, one part of it. I don't know. You know, like I know one is called I think it's like the Ka and the Ba. I don't know much about them, but I know it's a thing. Well, as I understand it, Morgan, basically he was sealed away because his power grew so great that he began to rival even the gods themselves, and they were like, you cut that out immediately. Yeah, Necros is certainly a thing. I don't really know what his deal is, honestly. I know he's just an evil, less power. Like, he's evil. Well, he looks evil. I don't know if he actually is evil. He certainly looks evil. He's not as powerful as full EXODIA, though. So I think he's only part of him, or maybe some kind of like a. I don't know. Like, maybe it's only EXODIA's body without his soul. I don't know. Like, Necros implies some kind of necromancy, so. I'm thinking maybe it's like they like rezzed his body, but like EXODIA himself isn't home. That'd make a certain amount of sense. Only mostly powerful? Yeah, that's fair. I think calling him all powerful is a bit of an exaggeration. He's certainly pretty powerful though. We're approaching arm 1 being complete. It's now time to move on to the hands. It's time to get these hands. A5 and A6. That said, while Braun Strowman might be a very, very large, very, very powerful man, he would look like a toy next to EXODIA, I'm just saying. The guy's enormous. Not that that's really a fair comparison. He's, you know, a fictional being. Yeah, I mean, that's often how these kind of things work, Lynn, isn't it? The closer you get to ultimate power, the farther away from it you actually become. Because in most cases, to truly achieve ultimate power, you must sacrifice, you know, freedom, because the world is just set up in such a way that having the kind of power, you know, to truly make oneself omnipotent would also just break everything else. And so you're not allowed to do that. You can have the power, but not the freedom to use it. You know, there's a tipping point somewhere where the acquisition of more power only shackles you with more restrictions in how to use it. Because to have all the power and all the freedom would just make you like I don't even know what that would do to you. You'd probably just get bored after a while and stop caring because at that point, like, yeah, you have ultimate power. You can just you can snap your fingers and do anything you want. And yeah, for about I don't know a week that'd be really really fun. But then you'd be really bored forever afterwards, because, oh good, you know, you'll never have to try at anything ever again. You'll never have the satisfaction of going, oh yeah, like, I had to work for that. Video games. I mean, yeah, but imagine, like, playing Dark Souls and getting rolled by, I don't know, Radon or somebody for the millionth time, and being like, ugh, I'm so done with this, and you snap your fingers and, like, just, you know, advance yourself to the point of the game where you have now beaten it. Ah, dang it. Just a cheat engine? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem with having ultimate power. You are the cheat engine. For life. These hands, these are not the same hands, are they? Are they? No. No, they can't be the same hands. Your hands don't match, bro. Well, that's true. But what I'm saying is like, you know, just imagine like getting frustrated to the point where you accidentally do it. So it depends on how in depth of a process it is to invoke the cheats. Oh yeah, Power Ranger figures. Cool. Go Power Rangers. Can't stay, Raptor. I get you, dude. Well, have yourself a lovely evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had some fun watching me build Exoidberg. But if you'd like to see it before you go, we have completed the first arm of the Forbidden One. Ta-da! Chains attached Big meaty hands intact. The biceps of the Forbidden One sufficiently shredded. Where's the other piece? Cordis. Pisa Cordisa. Must be on the other sprue. The other arm sprue. Which is over here, I imagine. Yep, there it is. You see Napoleon Dynamite? Nope. I have a friend of mine that is determined to make me watch it, and swears I'm gonna love it. I'm like, okay, you say so. Just when it came out, I don't know. I guess I was I was definitely more tightly wound as a teenager because of what was going on in my life. So I really didn't go in for that kind of humor at the time. I just thought it was stupid. But in fairness, I never actually watched it, so I can't really say that for sure. In general, I try to actually watch stuff before I, decide if I like it or not. But like I said, just from what I understood of the movie at the time, I was like, didn't seem like my thing. But maybe one of these days I'll actually watch it, and maybe I'll finally be proved wrong. All right, who knows? You just threw a steak at him and like actually did it. The real authentic sound of being smacked by an aerial steak. Matt, try new things. I try to now and again when I can. All right, other giant mitt of the Forbidden One built because it was easy enough to do real quick. Let's see if I can remember how to put this thing together without having to. No, let's not actually. I was gonna say, like, you know what? Actually, sounds like kind of a bad idea. Certain parts of it not too hard. Other parts of it, let's not risk it, because it's putting in the little like the little PCI pieces that like are connectors. Those are easy to forget, and then you got to pry them all apart again to put them in if you do forget them, and that's a nightmare. So let's not do that again. Nazi Land, no, I've never watched any of those movies. That was also something that when I was younger I didn't think I would enjoy. Because to me it just seemed like movies that were just made like, oh yeah, we're gonna go like hurt people and like play mean pranks on people for fun. I'm like, I don't know. It never, I just didn't understand it. And like, that might not even be what the movie is, but that's what I thought it was. Although it does kind of seem like that's what the movie is. Hurt themselves more than anything else? I guess that's something. Gotta pay for the medical bill somehow, Morgan, I guess. It's the Dr. House method. The only solution for medical bills is more medical bills.
joints. Yeah, I've seen a bit of what we do in the shadows actually. It was funny. I did kind of feel bad for some of the characters though. I don't know. That goes like so, I believe. Like this, and like this. That seems right. Hope that I am, because, again, redoing this is going to be a nightmare if I'm not. Let's actually look, I suppose. Well, let's, like, die. Like, I haven't seen anybody die yet, I don't think. More just, I don't know, so just some of the characters are sort of casually neglected. And I guess that's the whole point of it. You're meant to find it funny, but I don't know, it just kind of seems sad sometimes. I don't know. In first, I haven't watched too much of it. Maybe I just need to get further in. Okay, that's cool then. Because yeah, some shows definitely need that little bit of time to kind of get themselves together, don't they? We need a PC1. I guess Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was kind of the same way back in the day, you know, where like most of the first season kind of just dithered about for a while until finally they just suddenly hit their stride like 12 episodes in, and suddenly it was really good. But, like, they lost a lot of viewers before they got to that point because, well, it's 12 episodes in, you know? It's not like we're just sitting around, like, you know, like, yeah, that's fine, I'll just be bored for 12 episodes, that's fine, don't worry about it. Like, no. But if you can get past that, you know, it does get pretty good, just, you gotta sort of be willing to suffer through the rest of it until you get to that point. Welcome back, Kyle. Last call for 9 o'clock match coming up, by the way. Yeah, Icarus is here. Would you mind, please, Icarus? Ranks in the OBS bot thing? You mean the Streamlabs bot? No worries, Icarus, no worries. Alright, so BMJ, what you want to do is you want to go into the currency tab. There should be like a crown symbol in the corner. Well, that was a one-time thing, Kyle. We were ending stream anyway, and we were on camera here. And don't expect me to make the shirtless thing a regular occurrence. No one saw anyway. It was kind of the whole joke. What the armor card is supposed to be for is games like Dark Souls, where like you can make me take off my character's armor for a minute, which, depending on what I'm doing, like if I'm going to a boss fight, you can't really put it back on in the middle of the boss fight, can you? So, makes your life difficult, doesn't it? Drink water! Oh yes, the water. What about no dodging? Yeah, that one's pretty nightmarish in the middle of the boss fight too. Water! Hydrating. I got one for you guys. What's the most well-hydrated form of plant? There's multiple answers here that I'll accept, but I'm looking for one in particular, because two of them are pretty obvious. The third one's a little trickier. Pitcher plant? It's an interesting one. I thought of that one. Sunflower? Well, that's well lit, but it's not necessarily well hydrated. No crown. All right. So you went to the currency tab on the like you're in the Streamlabs chatbot. You went down console timers, commands, giveaway, yada yada down to currency on the left, and then over on the far right there's a plus sign, a pencil, a trash can, a crown, and a gear. Water lily's a good one. Yeah, so I was thinking water lily, seaweed, and a hydrangea, because it sounds like hydrate you. So basically, you know, water pun, because it's me after all.
I'm making a joke, of course. It's me, Icarus. Who are you talking to right now? You should have seen that coming. Yeah. Maybe a little bit. It's like, oh right, I forgot, it's you. Yeah. Matt knows flowers? God, no. Not really. I would give you a screenshot, BMJ, but I can't reach my keyboard to do it right now, so I'm afraid I have to wait till after. But remind me, alright? You need a PC 1, I think. Activate the PC! Favorite flower? Depends on who you ask. But no, I don't know. I like tropical flowers, I guess. Reds and purples, you know? Nice colors. Roses are a bit too standard answer for me, I guess. Sakura trees are very pretty, yes, I agree. I don't know. I like stuff like orchids, I guess. I don't know. At least if I'm thinking of the right flower, anyway. Things with, I don't know, big petals, typically. Yeah, it's very, you know, very nice plants in the world for sure. Lotus eaters. Yeah, that's fair, Morgan. That's fair. It is pretty wild to me how, like, many different, like, kinds of things you can say with a bouquet of flowers, you know? Like, that's pretty wild. Just the sheer number of things you can convey with, like, here, have this bundle of dead plants. We're on the other arm of Exodia. Guess the spell, Mac? Oh, yeah? What word are you spelling? Kinda, BMJ? So is this not a PC one? Did I get the wrong piece? I just drank water, Mac. Yeah. The curse of the revenge of the waters. That's the right piece, alright. Okay. Ah, I see the problem. Maybe, possibly. Ish. I'm afraid that I'll take that one up with MTG, JB. He's the one who made the card. I'm not sure he was worried about tournament legality. This piece is not fitting the way I think it ought to. I'm trying to figure out if that's because of me not doing it right or it not doing it right. Something's wrong.
I mean, that goes in the way it should. So... Cap up or cap down? It's cap up. Okay. Like that. And this comes along under it. And it goes like that. Okay. Well, you say so. Doesn't seem very secure, though. Ah, it's not supposed to be that way. That would explain it. Ah, that's much better. Okay, there we go. Oh, hang on. I didn't drink the water, did I, Mac? Hang on. Sorry. One moment. I was gonna do it, and then I got distracted. I was like, I'll finish what I'm clipping here, and then I'll do it. And then I was like, wait, did I do that? I don't think I did. It really is, Kyle. You're not wrong. Confusion is on the edge. That's not confusion. It's just being a forgetful dum-dum. That's a symptom of being me. The orb of confusion! The rhombus of terror, the parabola of mystery. Double my defense though. Is that why I like hypnosis and stuff? Like, okay, well, at first I've never tried hypnosis, but it's always made me wonder if that's why, you know, like, hey, there's the reason. It's not that I'm particularly, you know, immune to mysticism or whatever. It's just that I keep spamming amnesia all day long. My special defense stat is insane. I do kind of love what that implies, though, if like you think about it. They're basically saying that in Pokemon, if someone is trying to take over your mind, or light you on fire, or anything else that qualifies as a special attack, that the best solution is simply to, like, delete your own mind. Like, just delete your own thoughts, and, you know, you know, the fire doesn't hurt if you have no think, you know, like, oh, you know, mind over matter, or in this case, mind over, you know, empty head, no thoughts. If you don't realize how much pain you're in, then are you really in pain? Yeah, Psyduck's pretty good for that. Slowbro is the true master, though. Psyduck's problem is that, you know, they only can use their Psy powers if they're having, like, a migraine. So they're cursed to the fact that, like, yeah, you have, you know, Psy powers despite not being, despite never actually managing to become a Psychic type. But the trade-off is you have, you know, like, utterly world-destroying migraines on the regular. Yeah, great. That sounds like fun. Yeah, well, I don't think Wobbuffet necessarily forgets stuff. He just exists to get punched. Poor dude. He's a literal punching dummy, the poor guy. At least Golduck seems to have a better time than Psyduck does. Like it gets that gem on its forehead, which seems to like harness its powers better, so it doesn't need to have like, you know, god awful headaches anymore. Still doesn't become a Psychic type though, which is interesting. It's still pure water, unlike Starmie and Staryu, where Starmie becomes Psychic type. Yeah, or their head, JB, depending on which one we're going with. Or supposed to be, anyway. Yeah. Boba Fett just knows nothing. Who? What? Where? Wabba wabba. Well, no, sorry, I'm not saying that like Psyduck can destroy the world. I'm saying that its headaches are really bad. And like the more powerful the headache becomes, the more powerful Psyduck becomes. Which is a pretty crappy condition for powering up, I'm just saying. Like, Hulk gets mad, Psyduck just has worse headaches. But I do remember there being one battle that Misty got into where, like, he was a Krabby or something like that, like, grabbed onto Psyduck's head and started to squeeze. And, like, everyone thought she was done. But it's like, you do realize what you're doing, right? Huh? What do you mean? You're applying pressure to a Pokemon that gets more powerful with headaches. Maybe don't do that. What happened? Well, what you pretty much what you would expect happened. The pressure on Psyduck's dome from the crab claw made it go into, you know, psychic mode and obliterated everybody. Yeah, Misty was not nice to that Pokemon. No. Just the Pokemon that it was fighting, Kyle. And like that one episode where like Misty thought that Psyduck had evolved into a Golduck, because like Psyduck was missing for a little while, or was like in its Pokeball, or like was missing for a bit, and like a wild Golduck just happened by, and the wild Golduck was like a huge flirt for some reason, so it just did what girls said no matter what. But Misty thought because it was listening to her that like it was her Psyduck that had evolved. And she treated him so much better because like, oh, you're a Golduck now, you're so amazing. And then at the end, you know, she like wins a battle against another water trainer with the Golduck, only to then realize after the fact that her Psyduck has not evolved. Like, way to tell on yourself there, Misty. Just, you know, your Psyduck is only you know, a Pokemon you actually care about when it's winning. Well, just Krogunk, really, Kyle. It's because, you know, Krogunk recognizes that Brock, you know, the Brock's habits need to be curtailed somewhat. All right, we have ourselves the arms of the Forbidden One. The legs of the Forbidden One.
we need now is the middle. Yeah, the abs of the Forbidden One. The absolutely shredded of the Forbidden One. Alright, where do we begin this mess? We've already done these, we've done those. It must be up here on top then. Is there anything on the back, actually? Hang on. Oh, yeah, there it is. Looks like extra bits. Well, looks like the... No, some of that's definitely the body. Well, what's up top then? Oh, it's the shoulder pads! The shoulder pads of the Forbidden One. Hang on. We're not shredding yet. We gotta. We need to put his rowboats on him first. Hey, hey, and up she rises. Hey, hey, and up she rises. That's right. The true Forbidden One was always exercise. Why do you think they held such fear for the winged dragon of Ra? Ra is the god of the sun. What do you mean you gotta go outside? Yeah, I mean most characters and well most monsters anyway in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are pretty shredded, frankly. So that's what, D... Yeah, the D... 3 and 5. I needed 23 as well. Is there 23 in the house? Yes, there is. Okay. So we take Humongous Slab A and Humongous Slab B, and we slab them together, so it would seem. We need to put a thing in the middle first to hold them. I think it's here at the front. Yeah, it goes into like this pivot point here, I think. Makes sense, JB? Yeah. Winged of Raw has too many powers. I don't know why I kind of, like, I don't know, like, it's a cool card and all, but it just seemed like too much to me. So that was kind of the idea, I suppose, though, but I don't know. Obelisk and Slifer were more straightforward, and you just use them. Whereas me being a giant sucker for dragons, I was always more fond of Slifer in general, because, you know, big, red, black, not overcomplicated. Welcome back, Chris. Alright, JB? Yeah, I agree. Got too much stuff going on in his life. The winged dragon of, you know... The winged dragon of I'll schedule you in for next Tuesday and maybe I'll have enough time to fight you then. And just a little window here in a second. Someone's smoking outside again, which is fine. They have like they have the right to. I just don't want to breathe it in. Maybe Mac? Anyone remember if I did the 9 o'clock mash? I feel like probably no. Okay, so to put it in perspective here, this is Exodia's entire leg, right? This here Exodia's entire leg, yes? This is his shoulder pad. Like, it's the size of it's bigger than his entire thigh. Criminy. It's not even done yet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go close the window. Hang on. Now that I can breathe again. We need D2, 4, and C7, our first C. Alright, hang on. Where do I find D2 and 4? What is this one? This is B. Not that one. This is a D here, but over here? Ah! This perhaps. I see 4. I see 2. Oh, I see. I see the mistake that I'm making here. This is D2 up here. Oh, that's D4. Where's D2? This thing is D2. Okay. Well, sure, Kyle. No one card can just beat everything. Okay, so we also need the C7. Which one is C? I think it's the gold one. Go over the picture here. Well, sure, Kyle. Yeah, if you keep it from being played or destroy the cards out of your opponent's hand or deck, then they can't use them. Chain destruction will do it. Anything that, banishes the card from the game entirely might do it. So check this one out. There's like a gold ring here. The C pieces are the gold metallic pieces, as opposed to the more brassy metallic pieces of the chains. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a really sort of intricate, like hieroglyphic thing going on around the edges. It's kind of blurring the camera there, I see, but some nice detail work going on there. So that sits right on top of this part of his shoulder pad here. Low-key Thor node. Cool. And I guess this cap piece, this hubcap here, goes on top. Better trim some of that first, though.
There we have it. There's a fairly intricate pattern along the EXODIA shoulder as well. It's kind of hard to tell, I guess, unless you can zoom in. I might need to change the focus on my camera so you guys can see it properly. But there's like a very sort of faint. You can kind of see it there, I guess. There's like line work on the armor as well as the hieroglyphics on the gold. It's very neat. Let's get the other one ready while we're here. Already doing it. Imagine if I had some paints that would stick to this kind of plastic. We could go over it a little bit and add a bit of definition. Wait. Did I miss a piece? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where do you go? Oh, it goes here. Okay, cool. Thankfully, it's really easy to put on. It has almost nothing to do with anything I put in before. Cool. So shoulder pad. You gotta remember, Kyle, that some of the rules they put forward in the show are not exactly how they actually play in the game. Early on in the show, that was because they hadn't actually finished making the game yet. What some folks don't realize is Yu-Gi-Oh! Was not initially meant to be a card game. When Yu-Gi-Oh! First began, it was like what it means is king of games, not king of card games. And Yu-Gi would use the spirit of the Millennium Puzzle to help him overcome different situations in different games. He would let his opponents pick whatever game they wanted, and then he'd beat them at it. But the card part, they came to one guy who played this card game called Duel Monsters, and it was so enormously popular with the fans that they wanted more of it. And so the creator was like, okay, sure, I guess. And so he had to literally make up an entire TCG based off of what the fans wanted. And the manga became all about that TCG. Because it was so enormously popular. So we almost didn't get Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards at all. By all accounts, the creator was a really cool person, though, in general. Like, I read or I was told that, like, he passed away just saving people's lives during some kind of accident. So, like, that just sounds like an all-around really cool guy. You know? No, Mage? Hell, I've had Yu-Gi cards in the past. I used to collect them when I was a kid. I'm missing a piece, aren't I? Yeah, the adjoining piece. It needs to go in the front there. I don't know. I mean, like I said, like he played all kinds of different games, so it wasn't like it had to be anything gimmicky. Whenever he played, like, you know, traditional games, he played video games, I think, too. Sometimes I don't know. It was basically anything that was a game, it seemed he could prove that he was the best at, basically. That was actually how he met Joey and Tristan too. Not that, not their names in the Japanese version, of course, but they were being harassed or bullied or something by because they were kind of like the school delinquents themselves, but there was a bigger, badder bully who was taking it to them, and Yugi stepped in and helped them with the usual Yugi game shenanigans. Let the guy pick his game, beat him at it. Did his soul crush on him, I'm pretty sure, because, Yami goes super hard. And, Joey and Tristan were like, hey man, sorry for picking on you before, you're actually kind of awesome. You want to be friends? And he was like, sure. And then, so when you start Yu-Gi-Oh! Proper, as we know it, they're already friends, but that's because some of that stuff already happened beforehand. Yeah, the Dice Monsters thing sadly didn't catch on. It was pretty cool though. It was a neat concept. It just didn't catch on, basically. Because it wasn't as straightforward as the card game, I guess. The cards, you buy a pack of cards, you like them, you don't like them, whatever, you move on. But the dice thing, imagine it was harder to implement. And it's not like in real life, unfortunately, you can't actually have figures that pop up out, that automatically pop up out of dice, so that'd be pretty cool. Then you can probably do it these days with like augmented reality, but that still requires extra and expensive equipment to really pull off. Although we're getting to the point now where VR and AR stuff is now, almost prevalent enough. You might be able to start seeing that kind of thing start happening soon enough. You know what I mean? Like it's not beyond the realm of possibility. I think that sometime in the next, I don't know, couple decades, we might start seeing more augmented reality games as they catch on, if they catch on. It's a neat concept. Like I said, depends on whether or not the technology becomes affordable enough for us to use like that. It is, Kyle, I agree. Alright, the big dang shoulder pads of EXODIA are now complete. And all we need to do is the body. The birdie! Ow! Pain! Suffering! Which means it's time to change! Change it up! Change it up! Activate the flip! Whee! I think I have too many pieces at this point. Alright. To craft the head of the Forbidden One, we need A7, A2, A9, A18. Now we're going for the multicolored one over here. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking too, Meg, honestly. Like, on the one hand, people be spending lots of money on games already, so who knows? Maybe the world of AR is not as far off as I imagine. EXODIA, for being such an enormous guy, his mouth is tiny. It's just his teeth, I guess, but still. I think this is like the area around his mouth. His proportions are actually kind of wild. Like, this is his hand. That's his hand. Hang on, let me find it. I lost it. Here it is. This is his mouth, I'm pretty sure. His mouth in the palm of his hand. That's his mouth, like his lips. The area like immediately around his teeth. It's like it fits comfortably in the palm of his hand. It's not even like the whole palm. Look at this. Eats tiny burritos. He must eat very small burritos, yeah. What's up, Joe Yun? Oh god, I didn't even see that one there. Look at his teeth! A2! I'm pointing at it so you can actually see it. That little tiny blip right in front of my finger? That's his teeth. Good lord. I'm gonna get the tweezers over this for this stuff. That is not much teeth. It is really not. I'm gonna put this in here. Seriously, I might need to get the tweezers out for this junk. My fingers are too big. I don't hear you. What are you doing them? I can't even tell. Like, which way do these even go up? Are you serious? They're so small, I can't even see them in my hands. Are you serious right now? Ah, okay. I have put his choppers into his mouth. They're way too small. Way too small. Where's the Exodia's face? Where? Show me your pretty face there, the boss. Oh, yeah. What is it? A9? Oh, is it on here as well? Oh. I guess it is. But see it, it's small too. You know, honestly, like, relative to the rest of him, his head is tiny. Like, the headdress he's wearing makes it look big, but his actual faceplate is minuscule. I mean, a bit, JB, yeah, basically. I don't know, just the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta just doesn't do anything for me. Alright, we need A18. More like infinitesimal 18. These are his eyes, I guess. You put like a red disc in the back of his head to make his eyes. I guess that makes sense. Serious right now? How am I supposed to see? It's so little! Holy shit! sugar bush. You kidding me with this crap? Behold! The head of the Forbidden One! What's that? You can't see it? You need a magnifying glass? I don't blame you! Alright, we're going to the C's now, C5 and C6. This is the part where we install the prosthetic skull enhancement, where you can get to see him. Oh no, he's supposed to look like this. I'm just saying his face, relative to the rest of him, is itty bitty. The dude's practically wearing some kind of exosuit at this point. Didn't to facepalm himself, right? Well, true, but I mean, the dimensions of the character are pretty accurate, though. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, it goes in there? It goes in front of there. Behind there. Wait. How? What? Who? What? Where? When? How? Why? The headdress of the Forbidden One. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Ow, 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 ow. I can't attach his head to his thing because it's making my... it hurts to push my finger against his nose. The pointy nose of the Forbidden One. Oh my god, it's so tiny. That's so weird. Why? Why are you like this, EXODIA? Wait, why aren't you going on? It just sits like this? No, it's gonna fall off like that. Hang on. It can't be right. No, I guess it is right. Unless I have it upside down? No. Don't think so. Why are you not doing the thing on the stuff? Is it not supposed to, perhaps? Maybe. Maybe it's just meant to sit in here gently and not like go all the way in. That's weird, but it is possible, I guess. I mean, it looks like it's supposed to go in here. It's just won't. The pins aren't behaving. Why? We are officially in choking hazard territory here, people. Not suitable for small children. The Escapists, I've heard of it. Ah, is this why it wasn't working? You need to go down instead of up? Ah, okay. That might help. There we go. I had the eye backing piece upside down. That's why it wasn't going in. To put it in perspective for you, Exodia's face plus the beginnings of his headdress. Can you see the face? Look at the size of it. Craziness. Also, it wants me to put stickers on that mess. Apparently the eye stickers are around here somewhere. This is 1, 2. Okay, so there are stickers. And I'll definitely need the tweezers for that stuff because that's not happening with these big old ham hands of mine. That is not happening. Yeah, this guy's like the real reason for his gym obsession is building up those neck muscles so his head doesn't fall off. Okay, we're going in with, what do we think? Curved tweezers or regular tweezers? This kind of precision work? I guess either one works. It's not like I need to get all that close. God, this is gonna suck. Okay, let me extract the patient first. Sticker 1. Compensating. But for what is the question? I can't even bend the paper enough to get the sticker off of it. Come on, man. Okay. I have extracted the sticker. Again. Can you see it? It's so little. Not really clear on why exactly he needs the sticker, considering he already had. Oh, I think it's like his mascara, basically. To add the blue underneath his eyes. Alright, one on, somehow. Yeah, I mentioned it to him when I dropped it on the other night there, JB. I had to duck out though because he was playing Deltarune and I hadn't had a chance, and I haven't played it yet, so I couldn't stick around for spoilies. Okay, we now officially have EXODIA with his, makeup on. Not sure if you can see that really, but basically it's a red and blue sticker. The red goes over the red that was already there because there's red plastic underneath for the eyes, but there's also blue to like kind of be like his eyeliner, basically. You did, Icarus. Yes, I mentioned it. It was mentioned. No, we need more red stuff. Red stuff. Oh, it's right here in front of me. What am I unburying things for? We need these, like, wispy-looking red plastics. These, like, super thin ones. Because we're doing the stripies. Some of the connecting plastic to the sprue is thicker than the piece itself in this case. We're going to inlay these into his face, apparently. Somehow. Without stabbing my finger a million zillion times, hopefully. Oh, the racing game there, Anth? I know that like Nickelodeon, like Smash Bros. Had some of that already. Nice. Appa, yip yip. Pardon my slight lack of talking for this moment. I'm just fitting these into little tiny grooves is kind of difficult when I have, they're smaller than like anything else. They're teeny tiny little pieces. Definitely nice adding some color to the headdress, though. It's making it look a lot better. I was starting to worry that the gold would be a little too gaudy for the contrast, but nah, the red really helps bring it together, and the blue does too, actually. Yeah, well, sausage fingers, ham hands, different meats for different beats. Yeah, Metal Ribbon was like Omnimon looked pretty good. I will say that one thing I've kind of realized over time is it's kind of a shame that they localized Omnimon's name to Omnimon, like as cool as it is, because I don't really I kind of prefer Omnimon to Omegamon. The problem with it is though that in the Japanese his name is Omegamon, and the reason for that is because he's one of the Royal Knights, and one of the other Royal Knights is Alphamon, like Alpha and Omega. You know, they're supposed to be a set. They're each other's mirror. But Omnimon and Alphamon doesn't really strike the same note, you know? Kind of a shame. Fingies. Yeah, Kintaro's mom could be cool. Another one I strongly debated getting was Machine Dramon, because I like Machine Dramon a lot. He's pretty cool. But I was like, Exodia, that's pretty cool. I haven't had the Yu-Gi-Oh ones yet. Figured we'd shake it up. There's also, actually, I noticed as well, there's also Imperial Dramon, Pyle Dramon, and something else. Imperial Dramon, Pyle Dramon, there's a third one. Those are new for me. Pyle Dramon's kind of cool. I think I like Imperial Dramon the better just out of those ones. I'd probably do him in Dragon mode. Like Paladin mode is cool, but I like the Dragon mode best, I think. Oh, Beelzemon. And like Beelzemon is really cool too. Don't get me wrong, but he's kind of a smaller, simpler model. You know what I mean? Like he's just kind of a dude, in like a cool biker jacket and stuff. But he's still just kind of a dude. You know? I'm not saying I won't do him, but didn't seem as cool for a model kit. You know? Oh, sorry, fighter. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So like the Imperial Dramon kit, it can transform between Dragon mode and fighter mode. Sorry, I forgot the Paladin mode was like the white one. You're right. One of the thingies fell out. Dang it! I was afraid it would, because this one didn't snap in properly when I put it in. It concerns me. Please stay in this time. I forget what sort of one Digivolves into. It can. I mean, all Digimon could Digivolve, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it's only an ultimate form, so there's bound to be a mega form somewhere. I'm just not sure what it is off the top of my head. Depends on like what game we're playing. I guess there's different lines. Oh, Skull Greymon. He's asking about. I forget what it Digivolves into. I know that, like, when Takato and Guilmon did the same thing, he tried to force Guilmon to digivolve, he ended up becoming Megidramon, which was pretty scary. I mean, I don't really mind doing other kinds of models, man. I'm not like I don't pick these because they're monsters. I just enjoy the franchises they're from, or I have in the past, you know. Never really done a car kit though. I have done stuff that requires glue and other materials. Like I said, I'd like to do more Warhammer models at some point because that's kind of where I started with models, with their, you know, pricey little things. Yeah, I know, but like, what does Skull Greymon digivolve into? Like, what are his available mega forms? I'm sure he's got some. I just don't know what they are off the top of my head. Okay, D6 and D1. It's this right here. Yeah, it's all good, Ant. It's all good. We're not doing anything too in-depth anyway, really. Looks like Henry Cavill. Yes, that's me. Secretly Henry Cavill. I wish. Machidramon and Black Raymon? Oh yeah? Interesting. This Machidramon makes sense, yeah. Wouldn't have seen that coming though. Definitely not, because I think normally you get to them through Megadramon and Gigadramon, so that's interesting. I will say that's one thing that they did kind of that has disappointed me a little bit in the past here and there. As far as Digimon goes, it's like not every Digimon has a unique final form. You know what I mean? Sometimes things just kind of end up bridging together, which is fine, but I don't know. Superman. Well, Mac, I'll just have to wait and see me without my glasses on to know for sure if I'm Clark Kent. Sure do. Pretty much my whole life, actually. Evil and only evil? I don't know. Bandit Keith's pretty evil. He's more selfish. Like he's too small time to be considered like a real threat to the world or anything like that, but he's still, you know, not a very nice guy. Obviously, Merrick's dark half is evil, but that's kind of cheating, because it's literally just outright stated to be evil. Bakura's evil, you know, part. Also pretty evil, but that's, again, kind of cheating, because he's basically just Zork. Or whatever the thing's name is. Kind of a gimme. Hey ho. Let's see. Yeah, Yami Bakura is not a good dude. Well, like I said, he's basically just possessed by Zork, so I mean... no, his evil half is partially possessed by the spirit of Zork that lives within the Millennium Ring. Zork is like the ultimate evil, basically. And it kind of makes Bakura Ganondorf, sorta. Yeah, Yami Merrick is just Merrick, but going cuckoo cuckoo from having been stuck inside too long. His dad was too strict, and he just wanted to be free to live his own life, but what was once an honorable profession had sort of degraded into a bunch of hermits living in a hole. Well, yeah, basically any of the like alter egos are called Yami this, Yami that. That's why it's Yami Yugi. Yami just means dark. It just means darkness. Dark Merrick, dark Bakura, dark Yugi. Yeah, like Merrick at his core is not a bad person. He just got, you know, just didn't want to be his father. And then got, you know, whammied with anime bad touch. I'll grant you, though, he did some pretty bad stuff, even before his dark half took him over completely. So, you know, at least he tried to make up for it afterwards, but... Okay. The headdress is getting a little extra. I mean, just extra in general. You got like the whole, like All Might's hair going on here a little bit.
Ow. Alright. C1A8 and stickers for his little beard thingo. Where does this thing go? What number even is this thing anyway? This is A. No, this is PS. What is PS? Psst, postscript. Oh, there it goes. I see. Goes into C3. Well, I'm gonna do that before I lose a dang thing. It's too tiny to keep lying around. Secretly All Might. Yeah, exactly. Little did you know that the archaic script upon Exodia's tomb reads, "I am here." The true activation for Exodia's powers is not obliterate, it's plus ultra. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Renee? Nice. Oh, I see. This little dude that goes on his head, doesn't it? Gravy. Which one is A8? Don't see an 8. There is no 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no 8. Oh, there it is. Another teeny tiny piece. My favorite. I love it. It's so good. Teeny tiny pieces that are smaller than the plastic around them. Teeny tiny pieces, if they fall on the ground, you'd never found them. A lot of dragon cards, Renee. Dragons are cool. I like dragons. Does anyone know what the little, like, beard thing is called on, like, sarcophagi? Like on the pharaoh's face? It's not like an actual beard. It's like a ceremonial looking one. I'm just asking. I don't actually know. This, like, chin thing he's got going on here. Wait, I'm supposed to put this around. How exactly? Nani? Nandato? Oh god. Tweezers, come back, I need you. Nani? Alright, so I gotta put, this sticker, those two blue stripes, need to go onto that little chin strap I just showed you. Yeah, that's happening. Oh boy. Good luck with that. Thank you, Kyle. Yes.
Now the other one goes around the curl of it, which seems a little excessive there, Exodia, I'm just saying. Pretty soon, Kyle. I think we're actually technically in the process of it now. We're just doing the head first. Okay, stickers on. There's the fully upgraded headdress of the Forbidden One, complete with makeup, headdress, and fancy bits. Stickers are done too. Not quite out of the woods yet, I don't think, though. What do we need now? B3 and PC7. Okay. What's a B3? B is the one we haven't got to yet. The other bigger sprue. We've at last arrived at the body sprue. The abs of Exodia have been sighted. Honestly, these things don't make that much of a mess. It's part of why I like these particular kits, because they don't, like, they're not really all that messy. They're little plastic babitzes, but you can sweep them up off your tail pretty easily, honestly. And I'm putting all the garbage I've made back in the box it came from to begin with, so. Everyone write your wheels. Okay, we got the, whatever this is of Exodia. D16 and D15. Okay, back to the other ones again. With us, with a PC1. I'm gonna look at that first then. The PC ones are made of a softer plastic. I think it's because they're meant to be a little more flexible, because they're usually like joint points. It's a slightly softer plastic. It's more easy to bend and to cut, so I need to be careful when I'm clipping it. D15, D16, D17. That'll be another sprue down. cotton soft? No. No, no. Just not quite as stiff and solid as the other plastics. Okay, so these two are going to go together. That makes sense. And this thingy slots in somehow. Like that. This slots in above it. Like this, I think. It looks right. Looks weird, but it looks right. Oh, but hang on, apparently there's a point I need to be aware of for this. Hang on. Ah, I see. So what side it's on matters. So we want it to be like this. Okay. Let's see if we connect to anyway. Ah, it's his shoulder. The under part of it. So I'll go like so. I kind of want to like soft fit it before I actually like put it in. That way I make sure that it's gonna be the right fit, and I can fix it if it's not. We seem to connect up here to those. That goes into the ball joint. That makes sense. That goes like so. It doesn't matter which way it went then. Oh, well, that way, I suppose. Will it? Does it matter? I'm actually not sure that it does. Maybe it doesn't matter. Right, so okay, sure. Doing it with this side. Screw down. Okay, another PC7. think I have somewhere. No, I only see 1 7. That's a big problem. They hide it somewhere else? Oh no, 7 goes in that one. Never mind, we're good. We're good. 15 to 1. And 1s we got. No, no screws. These pieces are all designed to interlock together, so you don't need screws, nails, glue, nothing. Pretty amazing, actually. How y'all doing out there in chat anyway? You guys having a good time still? It's been a hot minute since we've done one of these, but hopefully it's still fun for you. Yeah, doing good, having a blast. Good to hear, good to hear. Max say, dude. Nice. So near as I can tell, this is basically the shoulder rack of Exodia. Oop, wrong way around. Hang on. This is what his shoulders look like underneath everything else, I think. B1 and B2. Yeah, like underneath all the armor and stuff, that's his shoulders. The joints that actually move them, I think. Oh yeah, like I said, his frame is enormous relative to his head, or his face, anyway. So B1 and B2 go underneath this somehow. How does that work? Oh, actually here and here. That's kind of neat. I'm supposed to stay in, though. Huh. This just does. Or not. Hang on. So it's supposed to stay like that. They seem to be here basically to just underline and the shoulder movement to hide the gaps in it. Makes sense. Okay, now what? B4 and C4 and B6. So we're moving on to the body now, I think. Yeah, the whole thing should be able to move to at least some degree, Kyle. So we're in the upper parts of the body now. This is 5. We need 4, 6, 4 and 6 for the body so far. That's 4. 6 is this huge plate, I think. Oh, that's 5. It's this part with the swirly bits. Ooh, swirly bits. Be careful here. I don't want to twist them. They're a little delicate. More content for the stream. More content for what now? Oh, like posing it? Yeah, we can do that, I guess, if you guys want to. What do I do with the gold one? There it is. C4. Well, if it did that, Kyle, then I wouldn't be able to come back and stream tomorrow on Monday because I'd be gone, wouldn't I? Just EXODIA, obliterate, and then just, well, there goes Matt, I guess. Subscribe them. It's a nice touch, actually. Where does this even do? To doom us all, Eurylicus! What? That'd be a very unexpected twist to that musical of just all of a sudden, like, the sky parts and instead of Zeus you get EXODIA just glooming over you. Skips the whole musical number and just obliterates the entire crew. I gotta say, I'm kind of appreciating how this looks, though. The gold plastic that has that nice sheen underneath the regular plastic actually looks kind of nice. Look at this Ankh goes in, fits into his chest, too. We made earlier. That's kind of sick. Like, I'm really, really impressed with how they thought to make some of these pieces. Like, there's a lot of stuff that is not that, like, obvious. Like, oh, like, how are we gonna get this thing details without forcing our customer to, like, buy a bunch of expensive paint and stuff? Oh, simple. We'll just make a shinier gold layer that goes under this layer by fitting into it, you know, unobtrusively. Wow, that's a great idea. It really is. And then this goes into the neck hole. Spiffy. Oh, I see. I need to put these two together first, don't I? Oops. Getting a little ahead of myself there. We take the bumper car, the bumper car we made before, bumper car. We take it with the fancy chest piece. Oops. And then we fuse them together somehow. It looks like it fits perfectly, but like how does it get to stay? Oh, I see. The bumps at the start, the actual bumper to the bumper car, but it's not fitting right. Why? That should fit, and those should fit. Just need to coax it into place, I think. That one's not in the right place at all. Why? Okay, those three are the definite ones that are in the right spot because they have to be. Why are you not? Like it's on, but I'm not convinced it's fully set, you know? Maybe it'll feel more on once the rest of it is in place. No, I mean it's a lot of parts, so I suppose at a certain point you're bound to run into something that doesn't fit perfectly. Yeah, but like I said earlier, I apologize in advance because I knew I'd forgot about the match like every single time tonight. Probably still one open though, yeah. This one is just not cooperating quite right. Why? The neck kind of holds it all in place though, so we don't need to worry about too much, but there are some, like, pins along the side, which I thought these were going to go into, but I'm starting to wonder if that's the case or not. They're about the right height for it, I guess, but trouble is I can't actually see the dang things once I start putting the whole the things in place, they're basically invisible to me. So let me tell you, it's not helping things any. Should I even be trying to get these pins in or not? I can't actually tell. Maybe? I can't even see them right now, so I have no idea if they're in or not. No, so you just pop them out. Now that one's in its place. This one's where it should be. So they can. There's just one of them that's not doing it. That's gonna bug the crap out of me. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Aha! Ah! Okay, that's a much more secure feeling piece. There we go. I'm much more pleased with that now. I was worried his arms are gonna, like his bits were gonna start popping off, and I was like, nah, not the bits. I didn't see any steps. My steps are very unskipped, thank you. There we go. The neck is on. The body is solid. I'd like to put the back together, please. Oh. It's time! The abs of the Forbidden One! We're unsealing the meat! Oh, that sounds bad. I should have said that out loud. Oh, boy. Oh, well. Gonna get back now. Moving on. I think so, Morgan, yeah. That's right up there with time to reveal my giant monkey! Form! Oh, thank God! Thought he meant something else. Are you PC3? You seem like you're a PC3. You're a PC3. I knew you were. I saw you and I thought I saw PC3. So now we're building up EXODIA's core muscles. How did I know? Because it looked like, because the diagram was very clear. That's why. As he's snickering uncontrollably. You only imagine the number of secret sauce jokes she'll manage to get by before Victoria catches on. No, well, we're referencing some characters from something, Kyle. Don't worry about it. This doesn't seem right. Hang on. I'm doing something wrong here, aren't I? The muscles aren't muscling as musclily as they ought to be. Well, the bits are in the right places, so what gives? There we go. A few extra compressing shots. But seriously, with this guy's like skin tone, this, like you look at this and you either think, holy crap, those muscles, or is that peanut butter? Like a lumpy peanut butter? Alright, that apparently goes beneath here. Makes sense. We now have a torso of the Forbidden One. What's up, Kaizaki? Welcome to the stream. Where does this piece go? Comes later, I guess. Did I miss a step somewhere? I don't think so. This is your back, though, isn't it? That would make sense. Oh yeah, I missed the part where B5 comes in. Whoops. I did miss a spot, you guys. Thankfully, it didn't interfere with anything I was doing, but I did. Wondering why his back was still open. Like, that doesn't seem right. Like drawing with pencil? Yeah, I imagine EXODIA would be a pretty difficult thing to draw freehand, or even not freehand, really. A lot of details. You're right. Just doing some snips here to smooth out some of these edges real quick. And a little bit of filing. File that under smooth. Well, think about it, Kyle. Imagine having to do all this line work by hand, you know? Should I not have put the body in before I did this? I'm not even sure that matters, actually. Also, ow, I just stabbed myself on one of those pointy bits. It's okay, Kaizaki. I'm not either, honestly. I do some doodling here and there, but I'm really not very good. Well, once that is in, that is in. Okay, I guess it's just staying there. Those muscles do not want to leave. Thankfully, it looks like it all got in there nice and... Yep. Here's the torso so far. Not too shabby. He's getting all fancied up for his first public appearance in, you know, several thousand years. Now we're on to the tabard. You need an F1-8 and F1-7. Well, the previous in here anyway. And an F1, yeah, it's like one, yeah, there's only previous on this through anyway, so just take what's on here. The music upgrade urgency as we near the end. Spur down. Not 20 left now, and then most of those are pretty emptied out at this point as well. So there's a very similar looking piece to this one on Omni-Man as well, or Omnimon as well. It has a very similar look to it. Basically, it's the sort of armored girdle that he has. And EXODIA shops at the same tailor. Who knew? But no, it was on the other end of EXODIA's chains. How is he? Where is he chained at also? Yeah, that's fair. I think this model has some drawings on. I don't know if it actually has. I don't think we actually have anything on the kit itself to build it, but there's pictures. Oh, this one's almost done too. There are some pictures on the instruction thing. At least is there anything left for this one? That's empty too, I think actually. No, that was empty too. Okay, remember that one. But there's some pictures here on the instructions I can show you after I'm done, where it shows like a little. Oh, that's his foot. Oh, never mind. I thought it was something that like the chain's attached to that was like optionally, you know, purchasable. No, it's his foot from a different angle. Never mind, I'm wrong. Yeah, good question then. What are the chains attached to? Could be Kaizaki. Yeah, it's a fair point. Something of a similar make to the Millennium Items would be a pretty good fit. Have that kind of power. Oh, that's what the little golden dot goes into. Okay. There's like one little piece left, one little tiny golden circle. It was like, where's that gonna go? But now I know. It goes into the front of the girdle here. So how do I get this, like, to be in? Oh, you're upside down. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Kinda. Sorta. Yeah, it does. Oops. Yeah, there's some really small ones here and there. Icarus, you're not wrong. I was wondering why the middle parts weren't, like, lining up quite right. I was like, wait, hang on. It's because you're upside down. Good reason. Yep. Alright. We now have the core of the Forbidden One. Join them in there. Wiggle on your pants. There you go. It's pretty cool, actually. They look huge. Yeah, Exodia's face is like absolutely tiny compared to the rest of them. Look at this guy. Look at him. Like, it looks great, but his face is minuscule next to the rest of him. Minuscule. It's an absolute unit, but his face is tiny. Alright, so, shall we get down to this summoning, everyone? I have a bunch of PCI pieces left. I'm not sure, I guess they're just extras. But they're the only ones I have left at this point, so I left them to attack too. Alright, people, let's get down to it. This duel won't end itself. You want a kit like this one, Kaizaki? It's from the show Bandaai. The robot can transform into 4 ships. That sounds awesome! I might need to look that up then. That sounds really cool. Assembly! Alright, we play the right leg of the Forbidden One. The left leg of the Forbidden One. The right arm of the Forbidden One. I wish I should let him down. More dramatic that way. I don't know. The left arm of the Forbidden One. Just about. Land, yep. And to finish it off, of course, EXODIA the Forbidden One. Look at them all laid out like that. It looks great. With, you know, some minor corrections. So let me see if I can turn them for you guys. There you go. Is that better look? Behold, the exordable. Well, yeah, we can't just leave them lying around. Now that we have all 5 pieces, you know what happens. I gotta make some awkward pushes. In a second. A stiff joint there. Hang on. What are you doing? You're not turning. What's up? The hard part of them all is always finding out how they stand, you know what I mean? Because they will, you just gotta coax them into it sometimes. Some models are definitely better at standing on their own than others as well, I've noticed. Like, War Greymon, not good at it. Omnimon, much better at it. Chains are falling off, hang on. Losing your duds, man, hang on. Stop doing that. I'm trying to keep you from falling off your chains again, please. Thank you. You did it again! You silly goober. Working around the model is often one of the hardest parts of the model. Getting the legs to also, like, find a stance that both will hold him up and look even remotely natural, also quite difficult, you might find. Good question, Kazaki. I guess they hacked it. I must have hacked some stuff into Kaiba's systems, I don't know. I know there were several times in the show where, like, Kaiba, like, caught them doing stuff like that, and he was just like, that's fine, that's whatever. If Yugi lets... if Yugi can be beaten by some second-rate duelist like that, then it's his own fault, Mokuba. Or whatever he would say. You know, it's Kaiba. Doing Kaiba stuff. But big brother, he's cheating! I don't care, Mokuba. It only matters when I'm cheating. But big brother, you don't cheat. Well, there was this one time I threatened to throw myself off a cliff if, unless you could let me win. Excuse me, what? Nothing. Yeah, like, the white jacket's pretty iconic, but I think all of Kaiba's drip is pretty good, honestly. Come on, EXODIA, a little bit of cooperation here, please. The problem I'm having is that, like, the ball joints of his legs, like, they don't turn in all directions at once. I gotta find the right position to get him to move the way I want him to move, and it's not quite working. I don't make him like look like he's standing naturally without having to look like he's like squatting to take a giant dump. Like, dang it, EXODIA. Yeah, power squat, EXODIA. There's always the hardest part is the standing, honestly. I'm not even kidding. Then again, you think about it, like, the mechanics of actually standing up as a biped are actually kind of ridiculous. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense it'd be hard. There we go. I had to turn it the right way, but we got it finally. Oh yeah, Kaizaki? Nice. How do you even get this thing in there with this headdress getting in the way? Your shoulder pads are too big, man. Holy crap, seriously. I might need to put, actually. Shoulders first. Shoulders, really big. Really, really big. This guy's not wearing shoulder pads, he's wearing Gundam pods. He's gonna fly off into space when he's done. I mean, honestly, his arm, like, yeah, I guess his arms are relatively small, but I mean, the dude's just jacked in general. His core is by far the most shredded part of him, though. Don't obliterate space. What, Kyle? Space is asking for it. That's actually pretty stable now that I got to go with stuff on now, though. One moment. Let me fold up this masterpiece. We no longer require your services, O mighty ancient tome of instruction. We're gonna fold you. Ah, folding. I'm not good at it. Stab it. There we go. There we go. Some nice contained EXODIA knowledge. In the box it goes. In the box the sprues go. And the sticker page. And now at long last, after a good 6 hours of work, not bad actually. I will say, for how big this guy is and how relatively sturdy he is, I'm actually really pleased with how, like, it didn't take us that long to make him. Yes, the Tome of the Forbidden One, and the Tomb of the Forbidden One, exactly. But no, like, a few of the Digimon ones we've done have been more complicated than this and taken us longer. But, like, for the size of him, and the relative simplicity of the build, really pleased with this, actually. Look at this guy. He's a unit. He's huge. Absolutely huge. Check this guy out. He stands on his own. He's a good, like, 8 inches tall. That's not even counting the crazy, like, All Might hair things. It looks awesome. Like I said, I'd like to get him into like a proper pose. If I can, you know, do a little obliterating, perhaps. There you go. EXODIA. There you go. There's your obliteration pose. I gotta watch the chains when you like set his feet down, but it's forbidden. It's forbidden. Verboten. I'm gonna try and pose him in like a more action-y pose and just standing there like a zombie, but like I said, getting the feet and the legs to cooperate is a little harder than I'd like it to be sometimes, so we'll give me a moment here trying to figure this out. What I want him to do is be... Okay, I have his whole leg fall off. Sure, I can sure, yeah, why not? This is why actually actively posing the thing... Actively posing the model is honestly one of the hardest parts of getting to, like, you know, sit where you want it to. Because it is not going to cooperate. I'm noticing that basically his range of motion is a little limited as far as, like, lifting his knees goes. Makes sense, I guess. But... because there's really no flex in the knee itself. Like, you can't, like, pivot his foot. Alright, well... so you can kind of, like, you can pivot the foot. You can turn the foot. And you can, like, bend and unbend the knee, but, like, his knee has no turning in it. You know what I mean? All the turning is done at where it connects to the body and at the foot. So The leg stays in a pretty much straight line. Yo-yo Legos, that could be fun, yeah. She's lying down now. I'm gonna go back for a nap. Hey, EXODIA, no napping on the job. Like, how am I supposed, like, there's a pose on the box that shows him kind of like, I don't know, power stancing, and I'm like, how do you do that without just making his entire body look like he's taking a crap? Don't turn, well, I mean, like, I guess you're right, but yeah. I'm trying to go for like a cool power pose or like a dynamic pose here, and like getting the legs to do what I want them to are tricky. I guess that's sort of better, but he still looks like he's, you know, going kind of bow-legged. Hang on, let me get the lid out. I guess I can see what I mean. So there's a whole bunch of poses sort of on the side here that I'm trying to, like, you know, get a rough mimic on. Kind of this one in the corner in particular. Which is, there, you see? And I got the whole, like lean, like kind of lunging forward thing. And like, heh heh. I don't know that one. Woo! Oh, big fella. It looks like he's got like one leg rotated way back, and so the problem is that when you move the leg, the ball joint is stuck fast, or it's not stuck, but it's like it doesn't rotate as smoothly with the leg as you need. So you need to like pop out the leg to move the thigh connection to where it needs to be to then put the leg back on again. No, I'm sure it's possible. I just need to figure out how to do it. Next to the shin and thigh and attach it at a different angle. Well, like I said, like the knee and the shin can bend too, but it's just like getting it to hit the right point. Like, I can kind of get, like, you know, see what I mean? Like he's kind of like doing like a rock band, like, you know, like hip you know, hip thrust sort of power stance thing going on at the moment, which is not exactly what I had in mind. This is closer to what I had in mind. It's closer to what I meant. You got the like the right side is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Gotta figure out lefty now. It's pretty close, actually. So you need his foot to rotate a little more than it's able to facilitate this, so I'm thinking we maybe need to... Ooh, almost. Oh, that's further than anything. Then I end up right back here again. That's not what I wanted. That looks uncomfortable with your foot. Yeah, he's just kind of trying to topple over now. Like, his balance, unfortunately, he has no ability to balance himself, so if the feet don't support him just the way he needs to be supported, he's going to go over. It's kind of why the lunge isn't quite lunging. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. Still a really cool model. I just figured I'd try one of the poses on the box and see, like, if I can get it to work. I'm sure you can. It's just kind of a pain to do. No, he's all leaning funny. Hang on. Like I said, some of him wants to bend more easily than other parts of him do. So I'm trying to get his foot to move, but his knee is moving first. I suppose the lack of grip on the bottom of his feet isn't really helping him either. He keeps trying to slide his stance wider. It's a relatively smooth table, so... Right. And putting his arms at his side seems the best way to go about it too, because otherwise leaning his hands up just further overbalances him, basically. Oop, arm came off. Hang on, I'll fix it. Yeah, but whoop, another arm came off too. It'd be cool to have like a whole like diorama set up where you could have the chains attached to something else. So he's actually like, you know, in the pose with the chains. You've been disarmed. Yep. So yeah, he'll stay on his own as long as you don't try to do any crazy poses. Again, there's probably a few ways you could get him to stand if you found just the right foot placement and give him some actual grip under his feet. But on a smooth table like this one, he's kind of just skating around a little bit, much more than he's able to compensate for. He's a big fella. Like his center of balance could be worse. Like I said, he'll stand unassisted without too much trouble as long as you don't mess around with it too much. You know, but that's not bad. He's pretty stable on his feet too. I can give the table like a light shake and he wobbles a bit, but he stays. So it'll be worse. But yeah, like if you wanted to make like take the extra mile and really do him up right, you could make like a box around him. You know, do it up like a Millennium Prison or something like that, and take the chains and, you know, like attach them to walls around him, make an actual cell for him if you wanted to. It'd be pretty awesome. I don't really have the chops to do that, but if you wanted to take like a 3D printer and really just go the extra mile, you know. But for one more look around at him, you know, you got the whole package. You got the nice inlay there. You got the you know, the ankh on the chest. Got the bound up beard and the snake head on his headdress. Got the giant shoulder pads with the gold inlay.
You know, he got his whole bit and caboodle there. So you haven't really shown him from behind, I guess, but he's got some nice detail work on his back too. Nothing quite as extravagant, but you can see like the different you know, line works and such on the back too. And that, my friends, is Exodia, the Forbidden One. Not bad for a night's work. Pretty pleased with this model overall, I gotta say. I actually think, I think if I put him to stand up on my table back there, he should actually stand, which is nice, because I really didn't want to have to disassemble him. A lot of my Digimon ended up back in their boxes before the end because, well, they were just too wobbly to stand on their own 2 feet. Omnimon could kind of stand on his own, but to give you a general idea of the size here, that's my keyboard. Like a normal size keyboard versus Exodia. Size comparison. Like, that's a pretty honking big model. You know? Not bad. Here's a Bowser amiibo as a further comparison. I don't know, Bowser. I think he might just take you. You know, just rawr, and he's just like, please. He'll keep you as a pet turtle. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if he was a little more stable, I would wager like this hand could probably, you know, fit around Bowser's entire head, which is wild to me. He's a big boy. What I might honestly do is connect the ankle chains to the wrist chains just so they stop falling everywhere. Just for simplicity's sake. Because so far the chains have been honestly pretty reliable about staying on, as long as you don't pull on them. But when I'm moving them around, I don't want to risk them falling on the floor. Because then it'll be hard to find. They were kind of small. Well, relatively small. There. We've now joined them into pardon me. The complete chain links of Exodia. Just, you know, easy enough to take them apart again at the you know, the middle if you need to. Nice and easy. Pretty like I said, I'm pleased with this one. It looks great. Like I said, maybe one thing I would do if I had like my like Warhammer paints handy and I was feeling very confident, I might apply like a wash to this line work on his shoulders and body, because the wash would seep into all the cracks and really like delineate those lines better. You know what I mean? It could really bring an extra depth to that, which would look really cool. So if I ever do decide to start picking up Warhammer paints again, if I ever decide to spend that much money on it, then I don't know. We might take a whack at it, because I can always wash. Because the nice thing with washes is because, you know, as the name implies, they wash off pretty easily. If you don't let, like, as long as you don't let them dry first, you can wash them off pretty easily. So we could definitely do some nice work on him with that if we want to. I'm not sure if Citadel paints will work on a model of this kind of plastic, but could take a swing at it. What's up, son? Just in time. He is completo. Finito completo, Exodia delito. Behold. 8 inches, give or take, of a solid unit Pharaoh killer. He's pretty great, honestly, yeah. Stands on his own. He's a little clumsy as far as the posing goes, but pretty good. Like I said, like the head can raise and lower, and like turn to a certain degree, you know, like he actually has like range of head motion, not like a ton of it, but he does have it. You can look up, you can look down. Actually, a lot more down than up. Wow. You know, you can move his arms, the whole thing. They pop off if you move them around too much, but you know, they're easy to put back on again, so that's nice. Ahoy, Ninjas of Exodia. Yeah. We'll toss them in the ocean. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Yeet! No, let's not do that. Alright. Yeah, thank you for joining me for some Exodia tonight, everybody. Hopefully you had some fun. I'm gonna go make me some chicken and have food. So see you lovely monsters on the Discord, or back again, I'm sure, Monday, or maybe, during the week. Exodist. Yeah, I'm glad we had a chance to get another build done. You know, like I said, I'm gonna keep an eye out for good deals, maybe on Citadel miniatures and paints. Maybe we'll be able to figure something like that out. You know, it's been a while. I'll need to get some like newspaper or something to paint on as well. But that's pretty easy to negotiate. But yeah, I'll see if I can figure that out. If we're lucky, it'd be nice to be able to do some painting again. This lighting is pretty good for it too, I'd say. My one concern is I might need to get a different camera that zooms in a bit better, because, like, you know, I wasn't sure if you guys could see it well enough today. Like, yeah, you have a nice view overall of what I was doing, but it was pretty zoomed out, so not completely sure that was what I wanted, but I think it worked out alright, I guess. Did you guys have any particular thoughts on that? Like, do you think it was too zoomed out, too zoomed in? You know? Like I can kind of like bring the thing down more to get a closer look, I guess. But here, let me fiddle with that for a second here. Like if I were to do a little of that. Well, I can't really. Just start leaning funny. Hang on. Ooh, careful. Ah! That explains a few things. Like, this is obviously much closer to the table, like so. Which I guess could have been fine. I don't know. Move the thing back. This is much closer to the table, obviously. So you would have been able to see things closer up. Steeper angle. I guess I could adjust that, though. That's a little better. I don't know, it's a little... I don't know, I mean, that might be better, actually, in future than being quite as zoomed out as I had it. I don't know, it's closer anyway. You can see a little less of it, but you get a more close-up view, too. I don't know. I don't know, might work better. Keep things in focus. Maybe we'll try this next time. We'll see. Whee! But yeah. I forgot something. Did I? Oh no. Bruno? He's behind me. He's up on the shelf. Oh, I mean, I forgot like every other match tonight I'm working on. Honestly. Behold, oh, also to generally compare, just the reason part of why I'm asking about figuring out, like, you know, the relative properties of this camera of ours here is because if we do, so right now the focus is on auto. Let me put this here. The reason I mentioned is because, you know, the miniatures I've been working on, if I did start painting, would be about that big. So, you know, this guy is a miniature from a range of miniatures called Mage Knight that were popular, you know, when I was younger. I just kind of gotten started on them when they kind of went out of business. This is the brass golem unit, but That would be the kind of size of things you know you'd be dealing with if we were dealing with Warhammer models. Oh, that's like the light compensation. I don't know. That's a more natural look of what color we actually are, or like how the lights actually look here. But I guess having a little brighter couldn't hurt. Then again, I do have another like if you actually needed more light, I have another light that is stronger, to put it mildly. I'm gonna aim it up instead of right at the table. It might help a little bit. It's a huge difference. I don't know, it's maybe too much light, honestly. Maybe the low light compensation is the way to go with that one. It changes the coloring a little bit, but it's pretty much alright. But cool. But yeah, no, so these little tiny, like, you know, 2 or 3 inch, you know, guys have nothing on, you know, like, this is what, like an inch tall, maybe? You know, compared to him, so... Warhammer models are more in that range. Now, granted, I'll grant you, there are, I'll grant you, where are my hands? There are my hands. I'll grant you that there are bigger Warhammer models, like tanks, you know, dragons, well, not so much dragons in 40k, but, you know, stuff like that, of that nature. So if we did decide to start collecting notable 40k and or Warhammer Fantasy models, we could get bigger stuff too. So it's not only little guys. But there is a certain satisfaction in having, you know, rows of troops in matching colors. You know what I mean? It's just part of the fun. But anyway, stuff to decide in future. Like I said, it won't be this month. It probably won't even be next month. They're pricey, you know. I'll keep my eyes out for anything that looks like a good deal. And maybe we'll do some Space Marines or Tau or Necrons, or if I'm feeling very, very bold, maybe some Nids or Orcs or something, because like they're all great armies in their own way, but the ones that have more flesh tone definitely are a little harder to work with, because, well, it's easier to paint metal because it doesn't matter what color it is. You can make it, you know, you can paint metal any color you want, whereas painting flesh, you know, you want to generally have it be a color that flesh can actually be. But it'll all be worked out eventually. For now, thank you once again. Oh, no, sure, yeah, Kyle, yeah, no, for sure. But I'm just saying, like, if, for example, you're playing humans, and you know humans aren't blue, having blue humans would then be strange. If you're playing Tau, who are kind of blue-grayish, then knock yourself out. You know, orcs are green, you know, stuff like that. But anyway, so, everyone, have a great night, have a great weekend. I'll see you soon enough, I'm sure. And for now, I'm Monster Matt out. Take care, sleep well, be well, stay monstrous, and bye. Make sure that the bot knows you're here, and I'll give it some snacks on the way out of the...